Hello, and welcome. I'm checking out the store, looking for anything new. There's nothing new in the store. Hanging out, but yeah, 15 days left to get this Mothman Traveler bundle. This icon here, this gas mask, pretty cool. The backpack, ooh yeah, the jetpack, it makes a noise. Some wallpaper, oh yeah. A couple things here and there, but nothing for me. Let's dive on in and do these wonderful things. I'm very close to completing my Secret Service armor set for all that extra armor, resistances, ballistic energy, radiation. Then eventually I'll get the mods for it. And then I'll start to maybe grind for better versions of everything that I have. But the days of looking for upgrades through standard legendaries is over. I'm not going to find a better weapon. Or category of weapon. You know? Oh, yes. So now I have liberated myself of my camp. And I'll do some lovely things. Yesterday, the gold vendor reset, Smiley. And I believe I've already exchanged my legendary notes or my treasury notes for the day. But I'll see. Pretty sure I've already done it for the day. Let's check out what I'm eating. Sugar. Let's not eat sugar any longer. I have a few razor grain flours I could deal with. I'll need more in the future before I bomb. I'll like 1,000. You know? I plan on bombing eventually. Soon enough. It's Sunday morning or afternoon or whatever. One of those two. Okay. Yeah, sure. Alright, let's head on down to the Foundation. Oh, yes. And hail, Dave, Misty, Chris, Damien. Oh, yes. I didn't mean legendary notes, I meant treasury notes. I meant legendary modules is what I spend my script on, and I farm legendary treasury notes. Legendary modules, treasury notes. Oh, yes. Treasury notes for gold. Sure. What kind of loadout and perks am I using? Well, yeah, no. Yeah, no.
I can't keep up.
Woo! Alright. 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 Okay, so I'll describe what I do, and maybe you could figure out what my perks are from there. And then I'll show you my perks after demonstration and other flim-flam garbage. Before we resume, I'm gonna hop over here and take a nap, and then play some music, and I'll describe what I do, and then we'll go from there. I have a jetpack. I like running around. I like to do a couple stealth attacks here and there. I have escape artist for that, so whenever I crouch, I turn invisible and I get a stealth attack in. You don't need to have 1,000,000 points of sneak for that. You just have to have a high agility, and you have to be able to crouch every so often and do what you gotta do. Escape artist is all you need. Boom. Jetpack equals I need some max AP, so I have all kinds of agility. I have the Gauss shotgun and a Gauss minigun and an anti-armor limb damage bow that I use just to tag enemies with fire damage. I have a bloodied mole miner gauntlet that I use for melee. Because of that, I'm using the Talons mutation and Twisted Muscles mutation. And Adrenal reaction. And Speed Demon. And Marsupial. And Bird Bones. Herbivore as well, because I'm consuming Razor Grain Flour. Okay? And in the production of Razor Grain Flour, I end up always using green thumb, so I'm always sitting on a stack of some sort of vegetable, some flora of some variety, so I have an extra stack. On top of that, I'm using the Communist Collectron from time to time. Okay? Good old Communist Collectron from time to time. That provides plant-based foods. So that helps. Eagle Eye for more critical damage, right? So, dancing around, I have my explosive shotgun, that's also energy damage, and my explosive heavy weapon, that's also energy damage. The Gauss shotgun and the Gauss minigun are both energy and explosive, so you need Demolition Expert 5. Right? But if you're using the explosive weapons, especially shotguns, you're gonna kill yourself, so you have to use Fireproof 3. Perhaps. Normally, you could use the dense chest mod, okay? But not so much right now. Because I have a jetpack, and the dense chest mod, which normally really helps to resist explosive damage, along with Fireproof 3, it takes the same slot as the jetpack, so I can't have that. So, shotguns are good for limb damage, so I'm using Enforcer to amplify that for increased limb damage 30%. So because of that, if the enemy is point blank or if I shoot a wall, I'll break my own limbs, so I have to use Adamantium Skeleton. You see? Mm-hmm. Oh, yes. So, because I'm using mutations that have negative effects like Twisted Muscles, you have to use Class Freak. And of course you have to use Starch Gene, so that's 5 points right there in luck. On top of that, there's a couple luxury things you could do. A couple luxury things you could do to help yourself out. You know, you can have Bloody Mess if you wanted to. Right now, I'm collecting a bunch of foods of different varieties, so I can make pepperoni rolls, and I'm gonna have tarberry juice, and other items that might give me AP, so I sort of need to have these foods not die. So because of that, I'm using good with salt. The food won't spoil, right? And I'm using Through Hiker to make food weigh less. Okay. Now this is a shotgun. Shotguns have a spray, so to reduce the spread of the spray, And just to shoot further without the weapon being crazy, there's a perk called Skeet Shooter. Skeet Shooter under Perception. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. This whole time I wasn't using Demolition Expert. Normally whenever I first log on, I want to sleep, play the music, and then make sure my builds are correct, and then, or my build's correct, and then eat a bunch of foods, and then go out there and fight. But you see here, I recently gave myself 3 more strength. I was sitting at 3 strength for a while, but this extra 3 points, I could take this off and put something else on. But I have sturdy frame on here and bandolier to make my arrows way less, and to make random ammo I pick up way less. Okay, the random ammo I pick up starts to add up over time. You end up picking up 500 rounds of this and that. It weighs a lot. Okay, sturdy frame makes ammo way less. The ammo I'm wearing and the ammo that you end up looting. I already really focus on armor that provides weapon weight reduction. So all my armor really focuses on that primarily, because the more pieces you have, the more weapons you can use, and you end up holding a bunch of legendaries before you have to turn them in. Whenever you go to a weapons workbench to go break some stuff down, you don't break down your legendaries. You have to store them, but this lets you store like 20-30 weapons on you. It's nice. Traveling Pharmacy, I end up using a bunch of chems. I don't use Psycho Buff, but I do use Berry Mentats to find the enemy and to give myself more intelligence. But on top of that, I'm using a big old mountain of Radaway. I'm using some Radex diluted, whatever. I'm using a bunch of Rad Shield on occasion, Glowing Blood Pack, maybe, healing salves, these sort of things. But I have them in very large stacks of 200 or something like that, or whatever, because I plan on bombing. And I don't like using power armor, so this lets me do that. I like to have a nice cushy stack of rad resistance, but of course the more pieces of Secret Service armor I pick up, the less I'm reliant on using a big mountain of these consumables. But that's why I have it there. Same thing over here, Through Hiker. Makes food way less. Marathoner, it doesn't consume my AP. Action Boy, I get more AP regen from there. I play alone primarily, so I have the Lone Wanderer perk on here, so I receive less damage and I have 30% more AP regen. And under Nerd Rage area, if I'm about to die, I have 15% more AP regen. Yeah. And I'm eating a bunch of foods and everything. Over here, because I'm playing Bloodied, I'm using Serendipity. You see. To avoid damage. And, yep, right now I'm using Bloody Mess, but I can swap out Bloody Mess for any other 3 point perk. For example, if I wanted to use my heavy weapon more often, for example, if my shotgun were to break, I would put on One Gun Army to give my heavy gun a staggering and crippling chance. But that costs 3 points, and I could swap that out with Bloody Mess, or even Good with Salt if I chose to stop caring about food so much. But yeah, I had to explain it and show it, and then show it in context. And here are the rest of my mutations I didn't mention earlier. Adrenal Reaction, that gives me more damage at lower life. Bird Bones, I float down slower to the earth. Yes, you float down slower. Eagle Eyes, more critical damage, in VATS I guess, and plus perception. Egghead, that's more intelligence. It's good for XP. Herbivore, you get double the benefit for food from vegetable items, flora items, you know, vegetables and fruit. Marsupial, I jump higher and I carry a bit more weight. Plague Walker, if I take diseases, I deal... if I have a disease on me, I will emit a poisonous aura to all enemies within my vicinity, and it stacks with the number of diseases I have. So if I have 3 or 4 different diseases, I'll put out more poison damage. It's not enough to really kill anything, but it's enough to finish them off. It's a damage over time, and it does tag the enemy. Speed Demon, you run faster and reload faster. Talons, more unarmed damage from my melee weapon. Twisted Muscles, more melee damage, and that stacks together. And my melee is this. But see, I'm not using Incisor. I'm not for armor penetration. And I'm not using Martial Artist for attack speed. It already attacks relatively fast because it's an extra fast weapon. And it does what it needs to do. If I were to focus on this, I would want to have a little bit more strength to give myself Incisor and Martial Artist, or just Martial Artist, or just Incisor, depending on what I'm doing. You see. But you have options, and whenever I level up, I save up levels, and I do fine adjustments here and there. Fine-tune adjustments here and there constantly. I rarely spend my perks on trying to unlock... Or, I rarely spend my levels on trying to unlock a perk. Sometimes I do. But, I have everything I pretty much need. Sometimes I have the desire to have a lower leveled version of a perk. It does come up, and then I end up buying that perk, and then that happens over time, but then eventually you end up doing that for all the perks over time. But that's what I'm doing all the time with the whole one character thing. Gives you a chance to move your points around. It gives you a reason to level up. You know, it's a reason to level up. I'm not getting any more powerful, but I'm getting more fine-tuned and adjusted to the circumstances I'm currently dealing with. It's sort of like an organism. Over time, a colony of organisms evolving to best fit their environment, and over time a colony. It's not through individuals. Individuals don't evolve. Colonies, or you know, families, groups over time. A group of organisms, a herd over time will evolve. The organisms in that, you know, because the bad ones die. What? But yeah. So it's like an evolving life form over time, and my build changes every so often, slightly, but right now I'm able to use heavy weapons, shotguns, if I wanted rifles, but I don't have a need right now because the shotgun really acts like a rifle. It's pretty, you know, it's pretty accurate. You use all that garbage if I wanted to. Do I use Chameleon? No. I don't like the noise it makes, and you don't need it. It's good against players, if you want to be that kind of player. The Chameleon armor makes a noise whenever you squat. The Chameleon mutation only works if you don't use armor, or if you're using the weightless armor. And then at that point, you just turn invisible whenever you know, it's nice. If you had that whole set, which I guess would be cool. But again, if you're fighting against PvE players, if you know how to kind of wrangle it, you could do stealth very well. It's just about, you see how I'm turning invisible? You see, I don't need Chameleon because I have Escape Artist. Watch. Boom, I'm invisible. See? Every time I squat, after a couple seconds, boom. It's enough to get a sneak attack in. You could run towards a group of enemies, boom, 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 turn invisible, and then if you round the corner while invisible, so if you run towards them and then turn invisible and then break line of sight and go behind them, they have no idea where you are. It's really awesome if you play with their AI. They're looking at the last spot that they saw you. So for example, if you're in West Tech, there's mutants below you and you're above and they see you, all you have to do is kind of like show yourself over here, squat, and then appear behind them, you'll see them aiming up. They're aiming up, looking at the spot they used to be. I'll find you. Where'd you go? Must have been nothing. They start walking away after like 30 seconds or something. But you're able to break contact or just attack them while they're looking the opposite direction. With just escape artists or just working with their line of sight and the shadows and squatting. The AI really is nice, and the stealth really is fantastic in this game. As long as you squat, you know? It's about light levels, whether or not you're sneaking, line of sight, the noise that you make, and then different armor makes different noises. So the lighter your armor is, the less noise you make. So power armor is very heavy, so it makes a lot of noise when you move. Wood armor makes hardly any noise. And it works like that. If you had metal armor on, it will go... It'll make noise the whole time. So if you listen carefully, whenever I move, you'll hear how much noise my character makes. It's based upon what I'm wearing, which is 4 pieces of Secret Service armor and then 1 Raider piece. Hear that noise? You could really hear it whenever you crouch and stand up. It's a very light noise because this armor, I guess, is good or something. But you could really hear it whenever you walk around. Some armor is really bad and makes a lot of noise. But it's all part of it. See, look, sneak attack, sneak attack. You can run around and then crouch. You don't need the chameleon. But it's good against players. If you want to play like that. And act like you're good or something. Ha ha, I killed you. You couldn't find me. Ha ha. You know. That's no fun. But yeah, it'll work very well for PvP. So I'm using Barry Mentats. I don't see the enemy. I feel like it was already cleared out. See, the problem is to use a shotgun or certain weapons require a certain number of points dedicated across your whole build to really make them work. Like this weapon would be even better if I used a sniper perk. And at one point I was using sniper 3. So watch, I'm gonna hold the right mouse button. You see how much that's moving around there? I'm not moving my hand. That's the natural drift of the weapon. I'll show you here. This right here is a natural drift. So I have to fight that whenever I'm aiming. But with the sniper perk on, that's stable. It gets more and more stable to the point where at level 3, it's completely stable. Normally to stabilize it, you have to hold your breath with the alt button here. See? And that uses up AP if I keep on holding it. Eventually, I guess it gets even more dramatic afterwards, like you're catching your breath. You see? But you can just... But with Sniper 3, you don't even have to hold your breath. But that also helps it out. But my point is that sometimes it requires a bunch of perks. Like the shotgun requires, sort of, the Enforcer perk. Uh-oh, this weapon's about to break. Run away. because the weapon's about to break. I'm not using blocker. I don't want to run out of ammo. See, that was a sneak attack, even though I was right in front of him. Sneak attack with the escape artist perk. See, I jumped right in front of him and squatted. I was invisible, and it's still sneak. Okay, here we go. Let's watch. Shoot. Whatever. My shotgun's about to break. All these sneak attacks, baby. Watch this. Here's a turret. So you can just sprint right up to the thing and just squat. Especially when you turn a corner. Just be mindful of the direction that they're facing and you're good to go. And don't lose track of where they are. Whoa! Hint, hint. Yeah. It's just about knowing where the enemies are and crouching at the right time and facing their back. You want to make sure that you know which direction the enemy's facing, and you break line of sight and you do your thing. You go up in there. I'm only using my melee right now because my shotgun was about to break. That's why I like to have these options. Alright, this whole first portion's done. I could repair my weapon now. Wait a minute, I hear him. These guys are sneaky and they'll just... Sometimes they hang out in the corner and then just sprint and get you. Oh, no, 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 no. Here they come. Getting all Shia LaBeoufed over here. Yeah. Hey there, Franklin. Yeah. Yeah, whenever I was saying no, 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 no. That's a very Shia LaBeouf thing to do. That's why he's hired. That's why he's hired. Here, Ben. They call me Shia. That is exactly why he's hired, because that's all he says. In Transformers, and in Transformers, you know. No! Oh my god. Dang it. I failed there, you see? I'm just letting you know that half of my build is based in skill. Some builds aren't really based in skill. They're based in how much defense do you got? Why aren't you using dodgy? You know? If you have to use dodgy, it means you're just compensating for not paying attention. So you could save yourself some points and some nuke and quantums if you just played better. But no, you'd rather live in some dense old power armor with dodgy on a bunch of garbage. You know, with your 85 million defense and call yourself good while you're invisible with a million armor and a Vanguard build and a Sentinel Vanguard build. You call yourself good. The problem was I heard some footsteps and I got scared. Like, why are there footsteps? And then it had me round the corner like a fool. And the main problem was those two robots woke up because I stood up right here. You see, I stood up right here and they saw me because they're normally right up in there. You see? And they're already awake, walking around, doing their walking around thing. So when I turned the corner, it was too late. So now I have to play it a little bit differently. Like that. If I don't do that, all is lost. All is lost, people. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. See, I had to do that. I had to do that. And that. Why are there noises in here? Oh my god. I'm not trying to hide from you, pal. There you go. If you don't do all that, you're gonna die. See, if you come in here and just, you go, bloop, because what happens is there's an Assaultron there, a, Mr. Gutsy here, and then immediately they spawn from here, there, and back there. So if you don't do it right, you try to go over here, they're all gonna get you. So I find the best path is to come over here, squat, shoot this guy right in the legs, kill that dude, hop over here, turn, squat. You see, you have to jump, turn, squat, shoot him, and then shoot something right there. And then you kind of scoot back over here and shoot something over there. And you scoot back over here, and you shoot something over here. You can go back over here if you want. But you don't really want to go over here. Like, this is a death alley. If you stand right here, oh boy, death. It's bad. Oh, it's bad. Alright, so I need some more daily flim flam. Let's go talk to these losers at the crater. Terrorists. Trying to tear apart our new government. We worked hard to build these roads and walls and targets. They want to come down here and take our stuff. They want to come down here and break our garbage and take our garbage. Those darn raiders living over here in the crater. The settlers over here with their skills building things, and you're just going to take it? How can you sustain it? You can't sustain it. Look at your garbage hole because it looks cool.
I told those scabs.
Shut up. You're here because it looks cool. It's impractical. Not sustainable. You can't keep taking. You can't keep taking.
Loyalty. Does anybody in this goddamn place understand?
Watch your language, you atheist.
It'll be a while before I get
How
that
dare
image
you?
out of my head.
A whole lot of you. You're a bunch of atheists. Can't use that word.
Ballistic if anything happened to her. Take it out on us.
Shut up. You and your... What do you got for me? Huh? You there,
You here to help? Because I got stuff that needs doing.
racist. I'm here.
The usual. Radio vacuum tubes to keep these comms running.
Yeah.
Whatever's toxic in this valley never fails to do a number on my equipment.
I'll procure some for you.
You know the drill.
I know you can't make any. I'll find them for you. Don't
If he
worry.
don't get his shit together, him and his team are gonna end up being target practice for some lucky ass folks.
Watch your mouth, you hussy. I will rip and tear. Rip and tear. Let's see here. Where is it, baby? You want me to go down to the jail? Come on.
I'm getting real tired of cleaning all this white crap out of my equipment.
Racist!
But better here than that ash heap, I guess.
Oh, that's hilarious. You heard what she said. You heard what she said. She said, I'm getting real tired of cleaning all this. I can't even say the word. It's a slur now. It's a slur. She lives in the ash heap. It's a big cesspool of this white powder everywhere. And she said, I'm getting real tired of cleaning all this white flim flam out of my equipment. Their subliminals aren't gonna go past my brain. All that subliminals. Subliminals! Woohoo! Butterfly in the sky. Oh my gosh, the jetpack is the best thing in the... You know what? I have not done the public event with the jail since I've had my jetpack. Last time I've been here at the jail, I've had to, you know, jump over there, climb over here, and go zigzag around. Happy days are in your face. What am I eating? Happy days are in your face. Smash the patriarchy on Father's Day. I'm surprised that there's no march today, you know? It's Father's Day and everything. There should have been like some weird feminist march where they choose today to stamp out the patriarchy. You know, this is the symbolic day that finally they have crushed it. They have crushed the patriarchy. Maybe next year. Oh boy. Maybe they'll get rid of Father's Day and they'll turn Mother's Day into Guardian Day to be more inclusive. They'll turn Mother's Day into Guardian Day, even though most people will still call it Mother's Day. But Father's Day will cease to exist, and they'll replace that with International Feminist Day. They'll replace it with the complete inversion of what it used to be, but still have the memory within it, because it's the opposite. Or the Patriarchal Observance Day, observance of the atrocities caused by the man throughout the ages, where you have to go to the museum. You're forced to go to the museum to watch all the problems of men on that day. Father's Day will be the day that you hate people of male persuasion. Is what they'll do eventually. But not yet. They still have to focus on race for a couple more years. Tell you what, I do enjoy this whole thing. A long time ago, I was a straight melee build. You know what I mean? A long time ago, I was using the meat hook and all that garbage. Before using meat hooks were popular. There's a sugar bomb back here, just so you know, for future reference. Because this is a cafeteria, you know. I don't know where my soul is. I don't know where my home is. Give me those vacuum tubes and shut your mouth. The 8 beat to your to fight and raise. Yeah. Welcome to the jail. Are you ready to rock? I don't want to hack it. But I think I should hack it, because I don't think I've hacked, you know, like for the challenge, you know? I think I've done all these challenges, but, what is it, survival, maybe? What haven't I done, huh? All that we have left. Okay, here we go. I have to... Have I already hacked all the consoles? Is Underworld kill these things, mod some stuff? I think all the stuff you haven't done is at the very top, you know? There it is. Hack consoles, hack terminals, 120. I've already done it, yeah. Ooh, oh, no, there's more. Alright, so I still have to hack. I'll hack whenever I can. Whenever I could, really. As much as I hate it, especially level 3 hacking. As much as I absolutely hate it. Oh boy. Ba-da-ba-da-boo. Radioactive. Appropriate. Dodge removed. Barter Town. Dodge removed. Permanently. Ah! Waiting for a response from server. Oh my gosh. Help me. Waiting for a response from server. No. Leave me alone. Okay. Notoriously tries reset. Okay. Okay. Exclusively. Well, it's not that one. Bombardment. Here you can get the prisoner collar, among other spots, but there's a million in here. There's a million prisoner collars in this room. I mean, really. Well, not a million, but a lot. It's ridiculous, really. I think there's too many in this room, to be honest. Alright, boom. This is sort of a medic area. There's some nice items here. I think there's some blood packs, perhaps. We got the penitentiary key in here. Radix turpentine. It tastes like muddy water. It looks like muddy water. Smells like muddy water. And tastes like turpentine. Oh Lord, I wanna go. Ivy bag. But they won't let me go home. Hey! The penitentiary ain't that bad. I view it like a labyrinth, but it's not that bad. I just kind of wish there was higher level enemies in here. Sometimes there are, I guess. If you bomb it, it might be filled with glowing ones. You'd imagine. Open the door. My opinion is safer to use a melee weapon when enemies are attacking you. If you plan on merging with the enemy, smearing with them, unless you have all kinds of crazy ballistic resistance or here we go. 3 participants over there in that event, so I'm going. Problem is, my ammo's low. But hey, it's a public event, and I don't have all the mods for it. The Project Paradise. Oh boy. Hey, one of you that are listening, you should totally start a side venture where you make money using Amazon dropshipping. You should totally do that. Last time I'll say it. The end. Hail! I have come to assist you. I'm just tagging so you can tag these deer as well. Yeah. Just, back here, deer. More over here. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's the only reason why I came here, actually, Misty. Because of the people. I moused over the location on the map and I saw that there's 3 people already here. I'm gonna head around for a second, just to clear up this side. Oh no! You serious? I got fried out. The Assaultron situation. Okay. Alright, we're full. No! I want to target your leg, please. There you go. Oh, over encumbered. Okay, here we go. Mm-hmm. Okay, we're going. Wasn't enough. Let's go collapse back together. Hopefully I can eat some food in the meantime. Come on. What's happening? No! Come on.
Phase 2, observation. Based on the last 25 years of testing, this will be a bloodbath. Remember to wash your rabbits with cold water and ammonia.
There's an assault run up there. This is serious, people. Serious.
Observation. Once consumed, Formula P incites aggression in nearby animals who have not also consumed Formula P. This can lead to fighting and death.
Oh boy.
Warning. Very large and vicious creature approaching the test area.
There we go.
Be aware, possible after effects of Formula P include increased strength, feral behavior, mouth-foaming, and death.
Mouth foaming. Golly. Decent baseball bat there. Power attack, damage, junkies, +1 agility. Alright. I need to make some ammo in my life right about now. Let's go over here really quick. At the foundation. I was trying to be careful, you know? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, people. Oh yeah. Hey, could one of you please share this to the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group, because I haven't had access to it this morning. It's not loading up for me. For the players.
Civilization is being rebuilt right here in Foundation.
Woo! All right, baby. Now I have enough, people. I have enough. It's time to pump the brakes and make some darn armor. I'm about to get my last piece of Secret Service flim flam gabba gabba hee hey. So I'll be getting rid of my this right here, my left leg. My left leg. Hopefully I get myself another unyielding piece with weapon weight reduction. How? Stop it. Oh my gosh, I should have died right there. Let's hurry up. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Hey, look, it's Misty. Everybody, it's Misty. What are you looking at? I came here just to hear you say that. That's why I came here. The aliens would be very jealous of us. Very jealous. Super duper jealous aliens.
I'm not gonna hold your hand out the sign. I'm not your mama.
I'm not your mama.
Agents live by rules. Cole seems to have forgotten that. Yeah, we don't call him Slick for nothing.
Left leg. Okay. I like how they all act like Men in Black agents. Sort of like a, I don't know, like, I guess that's what the FBI act like. Alright, so left leg, go. Alright, now I'll move back across from the rusty pick. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yes. I'm going to try to server hop here because this is where my camp is, but my camp couldn't be placed. So instead of me just building it again right exactly here, let's move on to a whole new world. A whole new world, people. No one can tell us no or where to go. Okay. No one can tell us no or where to go. Yep. Unbelievable flim flam. Indescribable gabba haze. How's it going there, Mark? Do you believe in the power of hot tamales? Fierce cinnamon, gluten-free, fat-free. Do you believe in that power? Maybe. A great candy isn't made. Maybe it's just born. That's right. Maybe. Just maybe. It's just born. Hecho en Mexico. This has been brought to you by Hot Tamales, with the fire in the background. Official sponsor. Not really. But still. Oh, yes. No. I tried to see if they offer a streaming sponsorship. I'll sign up for them.
Always nice to have visitors around here.
Well, of course the Chewy nerds are better. There's more of a construction to them. But I find that the Spree, they're different though. The Spree's different than the Chewy nerd. The Chewy nerd's pretty awesome. But the nerd effect does build to a ferocity unknown to the likes of normal people. But so does the Spree. They both have this weird chemical twinge that builds in their own particular manner. Nerds becomes, it's kind of weird. It's like eating raw Kool-Aid powder. It's cool for a bit, but then you realize you're eating raw Kool-Aid powder, and there's that chemical weird thing in there. There's something weird about it. But it's a different kind of weird than the Spree weird. Okay? Okay. Alright, we're about to rock the cast bar.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
I can smell them. I can smell them, baby. Alright, let's, boom. So, I live right next to the Flim Flam. Just think about the power to smell things. I think smelling is a remarkable power. Did we take it for granted? The power to smell. That's why I think we used to be pigs, people. Don't you understand? This lust for smelling might have taken over certain species of human a long time ago when we got separated during the cataclysm. During the cataclysm, we got separated for a very long time. When we came back, there's a bunch of pig people. See, a pig nose lets you get your nose right up in there. Right up in there, you know, without the barrier. The nose tip, it's kind of like a bulldog or something, and it has a shorter muzzle because it wants to get right up in there. Alright. Here we go, people. Are you ready? Are you ready to rumble? Here we go. Secret Service. Oh boy. Left leg it is. 3, 2. Alright. With the cat dragon. Bolstering. Hey, bolstering's nice. Ooh, lock picking. I love armor that increases the sweet spot of picking locks. I love it. Hunters. I love bolstering. Vanguards. Nocturnal. Bolstering again. All right.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
Skirt. Puh. So, I want to ask y'all a very serious question, okay? It might be controversial. Alright. What's your opinion of... Okay. What's your opinion of the existence of dragons? Do you think they used to exist? Were they just big old lizards? Were they just a bunch of crocodilia? Or were they a separate organism? Did they have 6 arms? 4 arms? Did they fly? Did they breathe fire? Were they gigantic? What's your opinion? Huh? Huh? Let's see here. We'll put away the good stuff. I'll put away that bolstering and the Vanguard. I'll pull out this Assassins. Onto that garbage. You think I need an Assassin set? Nope. I'll pull out this... Ooh, that Poisoners has weapon weight reduction, but I don't need Poisoners. I mean, it's nice. Right arm, my right arm is currently unyielding. It's okay, I'll get rid of it. I'll get rid of it, people. I got this Vanguard garbage, but I'll keep that. How do you feel about dragons? Ah, so you think that that's a good theory, Misty, that ancient people saw some big old dinosaur head, like, yep. What? I knew it. And they all just started making up stories. They all just started making up stories. We're talking about dragons, baby. A bunch of liars. The world's full of a bunch of liars, huh? We could either say... Well, see... You could watch the Ancient Alien show on the TLC thing, and they'll talk about how... these different people from across the world, from across the time, they all had dragons. But the whole definition of dragon is very loosey-goosey here. It's some cave painting of a person fighting some big serpent thing, you know? Is it clearly a story, or is it some history lesson on the wall? If a civilization said, this is what really happened, our former king killed a dragon on that hill, and that's what really happened, my goodness gracious, versus, this is the story of those that chose to cross the valley, a dragon killed them, that's sort of a story, you know? Certain things aren't the same. Look at the carving on the wall, it's a big serpent. What does that really mean? I do know one thing, dear Mamsimians. If that thing doesn't die, it's going to keep on growing. Maybe. You know? Certain things just keep on growing. Certain things just live for a very long time. And I think there are certain spots where there are certain organisms that just lived, but now we killed all of them. And now all we have are the small things. I think, you know, you have redwood trees and they're really, really big, you know? And then a bunch of small trees. Are the redwood trees only there? You know? You got, of course, see the main problem with the whole dragon concept is fire breathing, no. 6 arms, nope. Flying, probably not. Meh. Big old gigantic lizard thing, maybe. I'm pretty sure if a person's never seen a gigantic alligator or crocodile, I mean like a full-grown one, in their life, but maybe they saw some geckos here and there, some little creature. They saw like things about that big, and you go outside and there's something 30 feet large with a head this big and a mouth going. Rah! It's clearly a monster. I think. Yes. So I just think, just like with the giant squid, you know what I mean? All that really fossilizes with a squid is the beak. So if you get lucky and you find a beak, and then we might even think it's a shell. Just imagine you have a beak about this large. Imagine you have a beak the size of a car hood, and that's all that's left from some leviathan beast. And then it gets smashed in half, and now we think it's some shells. And then it's gone. Gone. Same thing with the dragons. Well, things don't normally fossilize. Fossilization is a rare process. You're lucky. You're super lucky if it happens. You know what I mean? You're super lucky if the fossilization happens. Yeah. You went up 8 levels? You just went up 8 levels? Like just now? I have all these items in my box here. Let's get rid of a lot of them. Sort by weight. Hail, Jason. Okay.
Nice work. Sensors indicate the problem squatters have been removed. Check in with me from time to time. I may have additional assignments for you to carry out.
I have a lot of very nice weapons in here. A couple of them, not so much. Trying to pick and choose what I want to keep. Well, I'm just thinking about this. In a closed ecosystem, well, not so much closed, but if you have, let's say humans never showed up. I'm not saying humans are a problem or anything, but let's say you have the middle of nowhere, quote unquote, where humans are really, really far away, tribes are super far away, middle of the jungle, this waterfall, a cliff. You had this ecosystem where certain organisms, I would imagine, would be able to grow larger because they're not dying and everything's kind of perfect. Especially if there's a swamp with a thing and then blah blah blah. Sometimes you just have something that grows and grows and grows. And I think that reptiles, they age differently than mammals. You have the tortoise thing that's 100 years old, okay? and it's a pretty large thing. But then the size of things, some things just grow to a size and stop. Other things not so much. You have goldfish that are huge, or you have that sucker fish that gets really large. It could be this big, or it could be this big, depending on the size of the container. You have certain monster fish that are huge. Now imagine, so you go out to a lake and you have some monster fish. Look at this monster fish, we finally killed it. Well, that's happened many times in the past. And how old is that fish? 40 years old? 100 years old? Imagine it never died and it's 300 years old. Imagine some 1,000-year-old trout, sorry, 1,000-year-old bottom feeder scumbag fish. There's a bunch of bottom feeding scumbag fish that sometimes come to the surface and go gloop. Those things, I'm sure there's at least one of those huge bad boys, and we killed it. Some things just grow larger, reptiles, whatever, and they just don't die. They just don't die. You see? Alright. But then we kill them. Some things have been alive for like hundreds of years, and then you go bloop. And then the normal impression is that things just die in time, and that things die of old age. But certain things don't die of old age, I think. They just keep on living. They just keep on living. And then certain things get larger. So. We have these alligators that are 75 or 80 years old, which is long enough in our perspective, but this is an alligator living in captivity, okay, that we've been able to measure in age and watch. But I don't think a captive alligator is either the ideal situation for a lab experiment, but it's not, because it's just sitting there. In nature, you have to move around, and you have to dig yourself in some mud, and you have to go this way, and the flood comes in, you have to go that way. And all these different things you're doing, I think you'd end up living longer or shorter, depending. You know? Let's imagine a very large version of a Komodo dragon. Or like a very large, like a rhino-sized version. Just imagine a rhino-sized Komodo dragon. That's all. That's all, people. You know what I mean? Okay, a bit more. Yeah. So if you have, just imagine some big old turtle that lives in one spot that eats the little fishes that come by, and it's just sitting there in a swamp covered in moss, and his head pops out and goes, ah, and things go in, things go out, and there's a couple of these things here and there, kind of like a never-ending story, some big gigantic tortoise in the middle of the swamp. I imagine something like that existing, because it doesn't have to move. It becomes its own weird little ecosystem, and it's been there for so long that the river kind of flows around it, and the mud, and there's plants living on it, all kinds of weird things. And I bet you some ancient person saw a tortoise like that and was like, yep, that's Earth. Or Earth is something just like that, because they might have seen some gigantic tortoise with a bunch of plants growing on its back, or a small version. There's small versions with the same thing, with moss and everything, you can imagine. But I imagine there's a large version with all kinds of, maybe even a tree. Maybe even a small tree or two with the roots, you know? Or maybe a slightly different species of alligator that can, or crocodile thing, that can kind of live outside of the water more often, and kind of trounces more and kind of like raises up. Gigantic beast of the Blarney Hills living in that swamp. We have to go kill it. Just imagine you have some king and it's like, there's some garbage out there. It's horrible.
Hey, oh my gosh. Thank you so
Thank you, Jimmy James.
Thank you.
Thank you. I have to imagine some knights that have never seen an alligator before. They walk out to the swamp and there's a 30-foot long alligator. Now just imagine all the alligators that we have right now. Just imagine there's one large one and a bunch of small ones. We kill the large one, now there's no more large one, and we assume that they're all small. It takes a long time to produce a large one. You know, because it takes so long to produce the large one. But, you know, they're shaped all garbage filled. And see, the thing about these lizards, reptiles, the thing about this is that reptiles, they kind of merge with nature. They're not separate from it. They are part of nature, okay? You have to see reptiles in a different manner than you see mammals and birds. Birds are separate. They live on the top. Mammals kind of live in the middle, but they are made from it. They're like a walking version of that. They're walking around doing, idealizing, but we're kind of bouncing around in the substrate. But reptiles are the substrate. It's like thorns on a tree. It's just teeth in the river. Because the reason why I say this is because the default state of a reptile is they don't generate their own heat. They have to kind of sit there and bake on the rock and kind of live in a thing, live in a grotto, live in a thing, live in a hole, and just wait. You can say the same thing about certain mice or whatever, but yes, Dave. Exactly. Exactly. So a long time ago, there's probably gigantic lobsters or gigantic crab, but eventually you kill all of them. It becomes a problem, and all you have now are the ones that grow and get to about this large, which is still pretty large. But if you kept all those out in the wild and just let them breed, eventually some of them just wouldn't die. And we're not old enough to really observe that. We'll just say, well, there's a large one, get it. Yeah. So, I need a few more legendaries here. A few more legendaries so I could sell them. Apparently my store isn't here because nothing is on sale. Is my vendor not outside? Oh boy, I have nothing for sale. Bolstering, Vanguard, armor, whatever. I can't sell any more armor, okay. Final word 1-2, Furious. Quad handmade, quad broadsider. I'll get rid of you. It's too heavy for what it's worth. And here's another thing. The whole idea of a 200-pound lobster. Right now you're imagining a lobster in a tank or some garbage with rubber bands around his claws and his body all curled up. But instead, I want you to imagine you fall overboard of your ship with something weighing you down, and you have a big cut in your leg, and now 200-pound lobsters come and tear you apart while you're still alive. Because they would. It'd be really quick and terrible. That's what they're... It's a horrible monster. And they would go on shore sometimes, probably, and pull in some sheep. It's like a mirelurk. It's terrible. Alright, so get rid of this broadsider, and boom. I can get one more. Vegeta. Just imagine, you know? We have big old Amazonian python, horrible anaconda garbage, okay? And we know about them, and they exist. And they get to a certain age, and oh, look, there it is. But there's not many. They're in the wild. And look, it's still alive. Yep, it's still alive. This one's older. This is the oldest in the wild. It's 63 years old. Yeah, next year it's going to be 64. At a certain point, it becomes a problem. Is that, yeah, there's a horrible snake. It's very large, and it's killing people. Let's go get it. It'll feed the whole... It'll feed the valley. It'll feed the valley. We'll make all of our flags out of snake flesh. And people will know that we killed it. We'll put it on our flags. We'll call ourselves the Dragon Slayers. And they'll never forget. But then people forget about it, and they call it a cartoon. But they're describing going out there and doing things, and there's paintings of spears and beasts. The problem is, I think they got too artistic with it. But then, if you're... I think after the first couple waves of it, when it starts to become recreations, then it's suspect. But if it's the first generation of the painting, you really have to analyze the painting of that dragon, because it's probably not that much of a caricature, you know what I mean? If the creature is depicted as having spines on its back, it probably had some sort of spinage. It probably had some scales and some claws and a long neck going rah. Some horrible garbage. If it's just a big mouth on some flappers, it's an alligator. Or whatever. Hey there, Sandra. Alright, making my left leg. Dragons, baby. Dragons. Regenerating. +1 intelligence. Oh, it's regenerating sentinels, so chance to reduce damage while standing still. +1 intelligence. Vanguards again. Oh, Vanguard is Vanguard Cavalier. Poison resistance. So this is pretty good if I had a Vanguard build, a full health build. So I'll save this on the side because I'm saving all my Vanguard pieces. You know, it'll be really interesting to play as a Vanguard build after playing as a Bloodied build for a long time. Your Zealots, garbage. Okay, so it looks like I'll have to use the bolstering. I'll have to use the bolstering piece. So we have this Vanguard thing, which is nice. Vanguard, Cavalier, poison resistance. Wonderful, actually. But I already have another Vanguard left leg, you see. I have two Vanguard left legs. This one over here is perception and durability, so I can get rid of that next time. It's nice to have a best in slot, best in category. I'll put everything back, and I'll pull back the bolstering. Bolstering, ugh, it just sucks about the lock-picking thing. It's clearly a stand-in piece, but this is the best left leg I have. Vanguard doesn't really support what I'm doing. You know what I mean? But for now, I'll wear the bolstering left leg. In the very least, it'll give me all kinds of extra beneficial, durability, whatever. Defense. I'm at 284, blah, blah, blah. So right now I'm at 284, blah, blah, blah. Which was clearly 284, 137, 120. So now I'll be 322, 197, 160. Yay. A little bit better. And of course, if I were to consume my flim flam, see energy resistance, glowing blood pack. Uh-huh.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever.
Critical damage. Push dangler. I don't have any more pepperoni rolls. I'll have to make more. Full health there. HP with the pumpkin pie. Rad-X diluted. Rad shield. And Silk Beam Puree. There we go. And Sweet Labrador Tea for the AP regen. How many modules for the armor do you need? 1.
Hooray! Hoorah! You're here now, and I couldn't be happier.
Okay. That's why, from this point on, you should probably never spend your script on anything but legendary modules. Because you could get the best items in the game if you craft it yourself over time. Baby.
I find party supplies for you.
2. Ooh. Okay, so now we have 337, 25, 227, and 555. Woo! Look at that, baby. 555 rad resistance. Oh, my sweet magenta phlegm. Good stuff, baby. Okay, now I have to do a couple things over here. Of course, I could give myself, if I did this right here, right now, I can give myself more. There we go, more defense there, and I could take off that. I could put on evasive for even more defense, see? So now, 431, you see, 272, 555. And if I wanted to, I can take off Skeet Shooter. And Green Thumb and put on Refractor. So now I have 431, 312, and 555. And if I wanted to, if I really wanted to, I can give myself 481, 25, 362, and 565. What's happening here with all the defense in the world? Gabba gabba hey. If I really wanted to. I could do those things. But I don't want to. And if I really, and I mean dead set, hot and ready on a Sunday afternoon, really wanted to, you could do something like this. One second.
I just love songs.
Give myself more defense from the, So now I give myself 30 more. So now I'm at 511, 25, 392, and 565. What is happening? 511 defense from the Flim Flam. What? But then you lose all kinds of functionality. And just imagine if I had a full, let's say, Vanguard set. Wouldn't that be ridiculous? But that's if you wanted to. But I think the more you do that sort of thing, that's just compensating for, you know, look at me, I don't have to move. Look at me, I could just stand here and wave at the enemy. Oh, I'm so good. When the players shoot me, I just gotta stand here and go like a poop and they die. Ha ha ha, I'm good. No. And clearly, I would lose functionality to a degree. Sort of. I could keep Barbarian on, but I prefer to keep Blocker on for the occasional sideswipe. And if I don't have that on, I prefer to have, if I'm fighting all ranged enemies, I prefer to have Bandolier 1 and Sturdy Frame 2 to reduce that weight. And here, I can't do Refractor really. I would like to use Skeet Shooter. You know, concentrated fire 1. You know. And green thumb. But you have all these options. And of course, we don't want ironclad or that. We want fireproof 3, adamantium skeleton 3. Okay. Over here, we already did that, so I could just put the flim back on. Yep. But instead, I'll probably do. I'm gonna lower my damage, people, and give myself. Yeah, I'll lower my damage. I'll keep Scrapper on, batteries included 1 on, because I have to. I have to keep Scrapper on. This is a big deal. I have to keep Scrapper on because I lost another piece of weapon weight reduction armor. Before I started grinding for all these pieces, I had 5 pieces of weapon weight reduction armor, but now as I'm going for the Secret Service, that really is a luxury perk, weapon weight reduction. I'm focusing more on unyielding and stuff like that. It's a luxury. So I'm losing the capability, which means I have to constantly go through and break down what I have all the time at a weapons workbench. If I have full weapon weight reduction, I could farm a ton and never really have to break anything down until I get to a nice safe spot, and then I could have the luxury of taking perks off and putting perks back on. But here, because I have lowered carry capacity, I have to keep Scrapper on, which means I have to lower my damage a bit. Just by 20%. I'm still keeping on Demolition Expert 5. Sorry, 3. And right now I'm making some ammo. And I don't need evasive. I'd rather have Action Boy. And Marathoner. Hail, Melissa.
I just love songs.
I was just demonstrating a couple things. Alright, making some ammo. I got another piece of Secret Service. Did a bunch of garbage. Talked about some things. Okay, energy ammo. Let's convert all my lead over. Or most of it besides maybe 30. Well, that's it.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
Just love songs.
Floating in space
Don't
forever.
you?
Just why?
Alright. I'll see if I can make a few items before we're rolling out. Oh, come on. Relish. Puree.
I just love songs.
Milk and razor grain. Wow.
You.
Let's get some milk.
Hi there. It's so exciting.
Did you hear?
It's fast
Did you
time
hear?
again.
Oh. 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 All right.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find Barney some
Rinky Stinky, Pinky too. Hey, so yesterday I was able to play Civilization Red Death mode, the Battle Royale mode. And the cool thing is, now it consistently loads in. And if there's no other players to play with, you play against AI and there's no cooldown in between. It's pretty cool. It's pretty interesting. It doesn't really obey the normal Civilization rules whatsoever. But it sure is cool. The whole premise is that you start off as one of several different types of races or factions or whatever you want to call them, but you have cultists and mutants and punks and so forth, all these, and pirates, and they all have their different bonuses. For example, the pirates have no movement loss entering or exiting water, which is normally a big deal. That sort of thing. Or the mutants take less damage in the rad zone. Or whatever. But, oh my gosh. I did play with another human. I did. But then all the other humans dropped out until it was just a computer. All the humans died out, and it was just a computer that was left. Oh my gosh. The heck? But the way it works is you start off with a civilian truck. If that civilian truck dies, you lose the game. You have a little machine gunner along with it, and a soldier along with it. And then you move. When it's your turn, you have a certain time window, and because it's turn-based multiplayer, it says, hurry up, you have 10 seconds left. The game's waiting on you. It makes a big deal about it. And you move across the board, click, 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 and you're exposing territory. And as you're going, now, here in this mode, you can't build a civilization. You're not building a civilization. You're going across looking for a ruined city, which takes up like one tile. It's obvious, has a green smoke on it. Once you land on it, you get another soldier of some variety. It could be an attack helicopter. You can form a squad, an army, by combining the units, and you go across with your little squad. You're expanding and exploring the map, and then all of a sudden you'll find a bandit hideout. You have to go take that over with a little attack. It's like fighting a barbarian outpost. Then you take it over, you get some reward. It'll say there's a supply cache over there. You have to work your way down to it. It takes time. The Red Death comes in from the middle outwards. It's kind of interesting, and then it's actually pretty cool how it works. It spreads across the map, and then eventually it boxes you in, and you have your armies to fight with. It's just a turn-based fighter, but then towards the end, it felt like it wasn't really turn-based. I felt like they were attacking me. What I think it really was that their units had flanking maneuvers, and that if your units had like the flanking garbage, they automatically do stuff even when it's not your turn. But it was interesting, but it's certainly not Civilization. But I did get the expansion for Civilization, whatever it was called, the
I just love songs.
Brewing Storm, whatever it's called. Whatever it's called. But it's a really cool expansion to Civilization 6 where they introduced all kinds of a sandstorm. Ooh, with locusts and a drought. Oh no. The volcano's going off. Oh no, the tiles are bad, but now after a bit, the tiles are good because there's fertile soil. Oh no, look, there's a flood because you're right next to the river. But hey, after the flood, the soil's really good. Crazy. Oh no, look, it's the tundra, and the tundra's bad unless you're Canadian. That sort of thing. It was pretty cool. You know, and lots of little stuff like that all throughout. A couple new faction races, whatever you want to call them. More options when it comes to the tech tree. It keeps on going into future tech. Weird future tech, so it expands the tech tree even further past modern age. And it has a world stage, a world council, a UN, you know, a council of the city-states of the flim-flams, where you vote over resolutions to make certain that affects the economy of the world, where you vote to make a certain production require a certain resource, which affects other people negatively because they might not have as much of that resource that you have. That's cool.
I just love songs, don't you?
But it was pretty cool going around doing stuff, taking over the map. I prefer the standard game, you know, the standard game as opposed to the Battle Royale. Okay, this is my final build. I'm rearranging it. I'm about to go try things out with this bolstering set. It has substantially increased my armor, which is actually pretty good that I got myself a bolstering set, you know? It's pretty good because I needed one. I do advise... So, if you're going bloodied, which means you have little life, you do a lot of damage. If you had a full bolstering set, you're really hard to kill because you have plus 35 damage resistance per piece of armor. With your life being, it adds up, you know. It might as well be an evasive perk or a barbarian perk. And these sort of things do matter when you're playing against other players. And as you see, I know sort of what to do to move the perks around to give myself a ton of resistance, but it's sort of a waste unless you're fighting people. In the future, I'll be hitting a button. Whenever they have the quick perk thing, I'll hit a button, I'll... Jip, 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 jip. My armor will turn black, and I'll enter PvP mode, you know? But right now, I'm not in that mode, so you're gonna die. Like, as you saw, you can get your resistance really, really, really high. Super high, like 500 high. Versus, what's your ballistic resistance? 122? 37? But here we are, good to go. About to roll out. Look all this food I'm eating. I'll have to do all kinds of stuff across the map. Attention, attention, citizens of Larnia. The stream has been shared. I say again, the stream has been shared. Hey there, Zach. How did I get to level 800 plus just playing since launch? Playing the game. But doing a lot of stuff, you know? Just doing a lot of stuff. Always doing a lot of stuff. Always doing a bunch of stuff, people. Attention, 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 attention. Do you know that way? Are you from Uganda?
I just love songs, don't you?
All right. Attention. Okay. Here we go. We're about to go do the things that we have to do. I'm earning my keep. I just ate a bunch of foods and still active. I don't have to redo that. Someone bombed White Spring, which is okay. I'm still going around getting code pieces. I do want to bomb, and we will bomb. Whenever I get all these code pieces. Naturally, I might have to get the last couple manually by going to the Enclave and using the computer system to search for the remaining couple. But that's what the game's all about. I have 4 Bravo, 3 Alpha, and a bunch of Charlie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Usually that's how I function. Whichever I have the most of, I go for just to fill out the last gaps. And then I check the keywords just to see if Charlie is solvable, and then I bomb from Charlie. So that's what I'll be doing tomorrow, probably. So today will be collecting the code pieces, getting the code solved, making sure I'm good to go with all of my flim flam, all of my foods, I would like to procure 1,000 razor grain flour again, because I've run out. It's a big deal. In the process of making more mud cookies, getting some tarberry juice up and running. All kinds of stuff, yeah.
Just love songs, don't you?
Yeah.
I just love songs, don't you? I just love songs, don't you? Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
Oh, yeah.
Floating in space forever. Just why?
Hail. And hail. Yep. Yep. Yeah. So here we are doing our thing that we have to do. The abandoned bog town. I take it over all the time. While I take it over, I have the option to search up here. That somebody already has. Well, they have. I'm gonna put down one thing and bounce. Okay. Let's clear through this town. Get that code piece. There we go. Alpha code piece. I'll go back here for some tar berries since I'm here. Because there is some. Right over yonder. And there she blarn. There she blarn. There's a bit more back here. Okay. Right over here, there's more tarberry. See it? There and there. But there's more right here. You see? And there's one drop of it right over here in the fog. You see? This is my goal to do this over and over and over again until I start to know where to look. There's nothing on that side. And there's nothing past that tent. I do love tarberry juice. I still have 100 left. Isn't it amazing? While I'm going, I'll be collecting water because this is actually a time factor. I have to collect a total of 2,000 dirty water on top of what I'd normally use, because I'd use it all the time to lower my life. How dare you worship the Mothman? We have deemed the Mothman worship to be unjust. I don't care if you think it's okay to worship the thing. I don't care if you're not sacrificing anybody. It's in your book, therefore all of you are going down. Well, that's just the thing, Melissa. I thought it grew in just a few places, but I've been working on my map here, you know? I've been filling it out. Look at all these spots. It's actually quite common. It's actually quite common. It's sort of like, well, it's sort of like Firecap. Firecap is worse. Sort of, you know? It's sort of like Starlight Berry. Firecracker is pretty darn common, but Starlight Berry grows in dense clusters in certain areas. So right over here, tarberry juice, I'm using it for AP. It helps. It's 120 AP over time and 20 health. And the other day I went ahead and looked for it. So watch. You saw me get those scraps back there. So as you saw, right behind the pylon there is the old mold quarry. There's a spot there with a couple. Like boop. And then right behind there's a spot here. And then a spot there with a couple, and then boom, boom. That's a whole lot in one spot. And then here, there is this spot here with 3. And there's one more spot right over here, right before Max Farm. It stacks well with other things, you know? It stacks well with... It's a juice, but it acts over time. So there's one spot over here. I checked all these rivers and everything. Boom. Okay. And then we'll be going back this way across the other side for the other Tarberry. There's a couple more over here. A couple more. So if you see on the map, just to correspond, Old Mold Quarry, boom, boom, and boom. This right here is... Here, I'll make that a little bit more clear. Boom, boom. Just so it's clear. We were right here. Right by the bootlegger shack. And there's Mac's farm. Now I'm heading back across. There's a big cluster just southeast of the Ranger District office. And then one more cluster beyond that. But it's right over here. So there... Oh boy. Yep. We're heading to the main water supply. I'll be publishing this map eventually, but I want to incorporate the reputation nodes. There's nothing right here, but there's some up there. He's going to land now because I tagged his wings a couple times. Yep. No, no! What? No. I did some horrible hotkey combination. What in the world is this garbage? Listening? Okay. Like I said, I lowered my damage. Okay. I just had to go over there. Alright, we're going up and to the left. I'm eating Halloween candy. I have 1,694 from the other day. I have hardly any razor green flour left. But there's a couple nodes here. There's one drop right here. I need to update the map to include that little node. Because it is a small one. But it is there along the way. Okay. Oh, actually, that's a good one. But there's that. It goes down that way to the right, and that's where we're going. The Ranger District office is right there. Okay. This right here is the hot spot, sort of. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's the spot I noted, you know. There's one more spot way over here. It's sort of like my Starlight Berry Firecap run. They're really spread out. But when you go through the entire route, you get enough. And there's one more way over here. Right here. There's nothing else that way, I don't think. And boom. I'm just making it, I'm just making, tarberry juice for AP for the jetpack, you know. I have different things I eat, and it's nice to have these things. Plus it gets me to go around the map, plus I'm demonstrating it. I'm demonstrating where all the spots are, so if you're in the area, you could check those spots. It's sort of a demonstration. So, boom, boom, boom. Now the rest, if you go straight down to Watoga Station and go left and right, you're good to go. So I'll show you. You could start at the train yard or start here, but let's just start here at the Watoga Station. I'm just demonstrating the position of these things. This next spot is a big cluster hotspot, bigtimeplace.com, I'm telling you. You see on the map? We just went to all these spots over here. Except for that spot. The rest are, look at all these spots. Crazy. All these spots. Boom, 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 and boom. So if you're in the area, you could check. And you're kind of paying it forward. Like right now, for example, I have 94 tarberry juice on me. It's sort of a luxury. So here's a spot. 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 I don't know if there's anything else over here. No. Okay, I'll head back down. There's a Mirelurk Queen over here that we can kill really quick. I like to aim for the spout so it can't spit at me. You disable the ability for it to spit at you. That's a big problem, isn't it? Whenever it shoots you with the flim flam. Let's get the cranberry while we're here. And a bit of dirty water. Mm-hmm. Alright, we're just coasting on through. Okay. You know what, I'll go ahead and break what I have down because I have scrapper on. I only skip these things when I don't have scrapper on. I can break it all down. We're going this way now. $702. I'll drop off that legendary. I have to sell those grenades. And we're good to go. Okay, we're going back down to the river. And we're hanging a righty to go east. Now that was the vendor right there. We're heading back this way. The rain's kind of making it more difficult to see, but this is where we left off at, right here, you see? That's the vendor. I'll get the brain fungus. There's more tarberry coming up here. Right here. This is giving you an option to go that way now. Up and around Watoga. And we'll be going that way on the way back. Oh boy, we got some fog. It's okay. Fog and nighttime. Not the best time to hunt for the tarberry. Fog nighttime with it raining. See a lot of it over here. Tarberry. Tarberry. Never going back to Watoga. Fine. Fine. Okay. All right. Okay, we're heading back up. Over yonder. This is a spot you can stop by. There's enemies here and loot. And a workbench. And a Saltron. Very dangerous. I'll turn the gun back on. Yeah, that minigun's nice as a option to... I could have just kept on shooting it, pound, 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 but it's really cool when you use the minigun. Because it really does melt the enemy, as long as I'm kind of within a clear range, because it could really kill me. It's a bunch of splash damage hitting quickly. Let's break this down again. There you go. I have to keep doing this all the time. So we're about to go up and around the city of Watoga. I don't need this stuff here. I do want the goo though. And I'll store the quills. And I'll dump all the other ammo, besides what I need, in the train station because I'm about to pass by the location. It's best to do this at train stations. And I'll sell my grenades while I'm here. I'm kind of, by the way, I'm kind of taking my time here so that Melissa has a chance to come back because she's mentioned wanting Tarberry in the past, a long time ago. A long time ago. And the other day, oh, there you are. Hey, that's a good question, Melissa. I had the same question myself about whether or not the Gauss rifle is now explosive. I feel like it should be. That Gauss rifles now are explosive. Like all of them. Like all Gauss weapons. I've never tried it out though. So it would hurt you. Yeah. Alright. I could hold off on the vendor here for a second and keep on going around. So I already searched up and around the river. Okay, we got our fair share. At least it's not a foggy, rain splashy, nighttime mess. You can actually see. Oh, it's still fog. Besides that, it's okay. We're going this way now. Up and around. There's actually a lot around this edge of Watoga. I've already got a bunch. And there's a bunch of digested goo along this route as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm hugging the right side, and then I'll do the left hand side. In fact, I'm kind of spreading more to the right. There's some stuff here, but I want to get it on the way back. You see, it kind of forks this way. I want to start over yonder. And you know what? It gives you a chance to go around the map. There's all kinds of stuff over here. It's a reason to explore the whole landscape. Say from here. You see? Tarberry. That right there is the train station. I'll collect some dirty water as I go. Going up. There's nothing back here, but I keep checking just to sort of cement it in my brain while I update it on the sheet, so when I look at the sheet, I can kind of eyeball it.
Yeah, you'd think we'd start using some more metal like the Raiders.
Racist.
Hey, you got a second? I'm not feeling like my usual self today.
Want some drugs?
That makes me feel unstoppable. But when I'm out, I'm only a shadow of who I can be.
I'll give you some more Psycho. Here you go. Have some more Psycho.
Perfect. That's the good stuff.
Yeah, man.
Thank you. Here.
Top
you
shelf.
Can have these. I won't be needing them now.
What, Mentats? Or a Dictol? Thank you. Alright, so there's some right here. Right now I'm hugging the, or this side of the implant. My Sharona. Do you hear me, my Sharona? Look at that, there's more. I don't even want to look at that side of the road, okay? I'm not even looking at it. I'm not even looking at it, okay? If we don't do that, it's not going to work. I'm collecting water as I run. Carberry. For context, I'm right here. There's Watoga. This is the bridge. That's the tower. You gotta have context. There's nothing here, but I will be coming back on the other side. There's a death claw. That was fun. Okay, right here. Okay, I'm still hugging the right side over here. Right there. We don't want to go too far down, but that's about it. This is about it. Now we'll head back down. Tarberry, you see? That's why I like to hug one side than the other. Because there's like a side stream over there, you see that? There's the water over there and the water over here. If you get it now? Do you understand now? Oh man, he likes to pick and choose. Strawberry. Tarberry. Tarberry. All right. Cool beans. Well, there it is. Tarberry Mackenzie. And there's probably some down here, but I haven't charted down there just yet. I've run around. This is all scorched earth over here. You know, there's no water really down there. There's some water maybe by the Sunrise Field, but I was just down there. That was where the Mirelurk Queen was. You see. There might be something off to the side, but not really. Not really. And of course you have the Vault-Tec Ag Center. And then you have one spot near where that gourd is, near the General Steakhouse. On the way to the Robco factory, off to the left. Inside the road, off in the water. Kind of like where you could build your camp, overlapping those RV homes with the gourd in the backyard. Right there in the front where the water is, there's Tarberry.
Automated warning to all responders. Mr. Phone Hands are out of control. Evacuate civilians and take down those supervisors. Once they're dealt with, you'll have to reboot the server.
Huh. For some reason, my vendor emptied out, and all my items are no longer for sale. I have to restock it eventually. Right back here.
Detecting potential composting target.
Okay. Alright, I'll get the snap tail while I'm here. More water. I didn't move my camp, I don't think. Because my camp is still there. I don't know what happened. It's okay. I'll just reprice them. The prices were kind of high. I'll stop by this vendor over here. It gives me a reason to go up the stream and collect that dirty water. You see, if I do it for a while, over the course of an hour or two, just constantly clicking dirty water as I walk around, I end up with a huge stack without having to sit there for 15 minutes reading a book, collecting dirty water. Same thing goes for like boiling water. If I just boil a little bit over time, I don't have to sit there forever and do it. Look, it's Misty.
I don't have any more supplies to give you.
It's Misty.
No matter how much you threaten me.
Welcome, friend. If you're here to sign up, you've come to the right place.
Yeah.
Hey, volunteer. If you need supplies, Bob's got you covered. smarts and a little luck, you'll do just fine out there.
He's getting rid of a couple things, you know. Get rid of all my stim packs.
While you're here, why not grab a stim pack or two?
Shut up. Bubblegum. Blackwater Brew. Gum and Drops, 'cause that's AP. Money in the Bank. Shorty, what do you think? Huh?
It sure is great to see living human beings again.
Alright. Shut up, beast. Carry on. So now I have a big old pile of razor green. Sorry, of... Tarberry. Let's go turn all that tarberry into tarberry juice. Right now. So, in the future, it won't take as long to do other tasks. Tasks. 124. You see that? I just grabbed myself 124 tarberry. Or so. Was that 60 locations? Something like that, maybe? I don't know if I had 0. Let's just convert this dirty water right on over to boiled. Over time. I don't have to do all of it, you know, but it would be nice because I don't like to get confused like that. I don't think I gathered that much tarberry. I think half of that stuff was already on me, but still, I do obtain a lot whenever I do it. The tarberry. Just make sure I have super duper on. Good. That icon. Alright, let's get our garbage up and running. That soup does look really nice, besides the name. Okay. Tarberry juice. At least it processes quickly. Some of these foods take a little bit longer to cook, like the razor grain flour. I like to have these options. That Labrador tea I like for the AP regen. I love these huge stacks. Sometimes I spam a bit too much, but it really is training wheels or a safety net. Sort of noobish to have a huge stack when you should really, ideally, only use what you need. Only have on you what you'll be using during a given session, given a certain length of time. I already behave that way in terms of eating, because I only eat once per... I eat once in terms of all the special foods for buffs. I do that right after I wake up from a nap, after and after the music playing. In the past, I would have my special foods like poached angler or something on a hot button, and I'll just spam it to fill my belly. But now I use something else to fill myself up, and I use the special foods once every hour or so. Alright, let's get some boiled water. Yeah. Melissa, I don't think there's any foods that give you direct damage. I mean, there's foods that give you critical damage, right? And then perception, AP, which is helps you do VATS attacks. So if you see it in that way, but the critical damage thing, you know. But beyond that, I don't know off the top of my head. Right, Labrador tea. Pretty important stuff. I'll use up all these berries. That's why I collect rhododendrons, by the way. So, that's why I have them. Honeycomb, starlight berry. You get honeycomb from the honey beasts. Boom. So, more boiled water. These foods are important over time, so you see I'm doing it in phases. This sort of task. I'll be doing it again and again and again. Once I leave here, I'll be running down the riverside, collecting water as I run. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Labrador tea, goodbye. Rhododendrons. And everything else is sort of okay there. Nothing else really. I would like to make more hard lemonade. I'm sure I have a stock of vodka just waiting to be processed. So I'll see what I can do in just a moment. Yep. I'll have to make a brewing station. That's okay. Healing salve from the forest. That's why I collect blood leaf and soot flower. That is why. So if it's not already in healing salve form, that's why I have to do it. Right now. And that's why I'm selling all of my stim packs. If I don't do this right now, it'll be a bad thing. Many times I've told myself I'm using healing salves and I get rid of all my stim packs, but then I immediately regret it and I can't heal myself. Because I'm not upkeeping the healing salve situation. Couple of these disease cures, no big deal. It's nice. Oh, it's nice. Okay. And now for a couple of these foods. Cranberry relish. That's why I have gourd. That is the whole reason why gourd even exists in my inventory right now. And I could always give somebody else some cranberry relish in the future. Did somebody confirm the date of update 20? Did someone say it was on the 30th? Is that true? I should probably stock my store right now if I'm just hanging out, but that takes time. Everything takes time. Oh, I'm not hanging out. Yeah. I thought I was at my camp. Whoa. Pumpkin pie. I think pumpkin pie is a much better use for Mirelurk eggs than mud cookies, personally. Yeah, I don't know who said it, but someone said 30th. But yeah, but Bethesda hasn't put out the date yet. That's what I was trying to ask. Right. Energy resistance. I do like that. Sometimes those lasers get you. Cook that brain for the intelligence. Blood steak for that max HP. Very nice. All meats. Good to go. Doing that every so often. No big deal. And now we have ourselves a stack of that juice. 231. Lovely. And or lovely. Now I have to go back to my camp and restock my vendor. Good. And good. Go away. No bathrooms here. You cannot take a bath.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever.
Oh, yeah. Inhale. Okay.
I just love songs, don't you?
No bathrooms here. Okay, mixed drink. We have 48 lemonade and 34 vodka. Cool thing about mixed drinks is they don't need to ferment. Hard lemonade gives you max AP and AP regen and stacks with other AP regen sources. Because it's alcohol. But I don't think, well, Party Boy doesn't affect it, so you don't get more stats from Party Boy. Razor grain, glowing resin. Nice. So I have to put the good items in here first. My vendors are empty. Alrighty, here we go. I'm selling the good items for a lot of money.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
Welcome to my world.
Space forever.
A bunch of money floating around. These are all the good items from other characters. I don't have any good armor here, though. Alright. So, time to sell some stuff. Unyielding. The item I was wearing. It touched my flesh. Therefore, I'll sell it for 6,123. This touched my flesh. Is life-saving, weapon weight reduction. 6,000. Therefore, it's worth more, people. It's worth more.
I was wondering if you were coming back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it works for the base alcohols, but I think if there's a modern mixed drink that is made from that base alcohol, or if the base alcohol never even existed, which is rare, I guess. Like a Nuka-Cola Dark or something. I don't know. No, the Dark does work, though. Yeah, it doesn't make sense for it to not work. It should work. It should just say alcohol. It shouldn't just say pre-war, post-war. Why distinguish? Alright, so Let's see here. Faster swing speed ignores armor. That is sort of a good item, people. It is. Look, if you have a chef build, you're going to want this weapon. I don't care what you have to say, and you're going to buy it from me. Faster swing speed, assassins, reduced weight. Reduced weight ain't the best. Assassins,
Shake these nightmares.
if you want it, here it is. Come and get it. I'll sell it for 4,000 though.
Just why?
Exploding assassins. You know what? Let's sell the assassins on the outside. I don't care about the scavengers. Those aren't my... Well, this is actually very good. Faster attacks rate, assassins, Tesla. So that one's worth... Oh... 12,735 is the approximate. Bloodied limb damage, radium rifle. Remember, radiation for raiders and humans alike. So I'll sell that for 8,000. Final word. It's a... Somebody was selling this, so I'm selling it now. For 12,000. Faster fire rate, furious. Plasma thrower. It's a flamethrower, okay? So, 8,000. Same thing here. Furious flamer, but it's not the best. So I'll lower it down to about 3,000. The shovel, because it's nice to have a shovel. You know, I think it's very nice to have a legendary shovel. And because I want this shovel, it's sort of a joke. I'm selling it for 12,000. I think it's very nice to have one. This right here is a Ghoul Slayer's Sheep Squatch club. It's legendary. It's nice to have legendary versions of these things, you see? It looks really cool. So I'll sell it for 6,000. This Ghoul Slayer's Tesla, not that hot. This Ghoul Slayer's exploding fixer, I'll sell that for 7,000. This Junkie's glow-sighted bow, this Junkie's bow with limb damage is worth all the money in the gosh darn Blarney universe because it's a legendary bow with limb damage. So I'm selling it for 12,813. Yes. Yes. Exactly, Mike. That is why it's nice to have a shovel. That's exactly why. I didn't specify. But you need a shovel to bury the body up there in the Toxic Valley at Prickett's Fort. And it's nice to have a legendary version because that way you'll always have it. You're not going to accidentally scrap it. The problem is you get yourself a shovel and you scrap it. You know, but this you can't scrap it. That's why I'm selling it for 12,000 because I don't really want it to sell because in the back of my mind I'll know I have the shovel. So that's exactly why I'm selling it for 12,000 because I don't want to sell it. That's what I do sometimes. If there's something that seems really nice, I price it for some crazy amount of money to the point where, well, it works out. Hey there, Xerxes. Here's a quad, faster fire rate, +1 agility, handmade. I'll sell for 9,000. You see how compared to the other things, that thing's like that seems like it's a sale compared to my other prices. All right. Okay, checking it out. Check 2-shot Tesla rifle. I'll sell that for...
I just can't shake these nightmares.
See, this is a normal, nice weapon. This is a normal, nice weapon that I'll sell for 5,000.
To think what the USSA put us through. Even though she's an AI.
Vampire suppressed. It's nice to have these things, but I'm selling it for 4,000. You see how these things are? Vampires, faster swing speed, +1 endurance. I'll sell that for, 4,000. Those items should sell compared to the other things, you see? It's compared. Now, I'll sell everything else on the outside, but those were my nice items I want to sell. I already got rid of all my Foshnock masks and all that stuff. I'll sell some choice plans, okay? I'm gonna sell some choice plans. The other plans I might just get rid of. But I do love selling plans, but I think I got rid of all the super nice things like the gorilla and the tomahawk. We'll see in just a bit. And then we have treasure maps, you know, I like to sell those as well. But I only like to sell the treasure maps in large stacks. So if I have a stack of 20, I sell that. So I wait until I get that number. You see, I collect them over time. Alright. Okay. Pull everything out, pull everything out, pull everything. No. I did not sell all the Foshnock masks. I transferred them over. I got rid of them all. At one point I pulled them all out, and I'm gonna put them back out in a bit. But I have a million things on my other character. I pulled them all back out, and I pulled out all the higher priced things, and I'm selling things in phases from my other character. I'm pulling things over. But right now I'm not selling any of them. Just for a bit.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
I'll be selling these serums. You see all these serums?
Just why?
I like to sing all of the time. Here we go. So now we're at 16 out of 30. Okay, I'm gonna sell all of these serums in here. Sort by value. I'm selling the serums for a certain specific price. Yep. Those customers are going to spend all of their hard-earned caps at my vendors, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh boy. Here we go. For how much? Default. I'm a kind man. I'm an honest man. I'm a cruel man. This is overpriced, people. They're never going to sell, but believe it or not, sometimes they do. Believe it or not, you scallywags, sometimes these sell. You heard me? Yeah. They sell, baby. Now let's look for these items. Yeah, I pulled out all of the high-priced, high-valued plans, like the tomahawk, the gorillas, all that garbage.
Floating in space forever. Just why?
Mike, you're recommending the show Space Force on Netflix? Maybe I'll watch Space Force on Netflix, starring that one guy. Ooh, suppressor scattered Gatling plasma. I gotta sell that in the good area. You know? This vendor on the inside is selling all the nice stuff, you see? You will be graduated, because it's faster fire rate and suppressors. Why not? I'll sell that bad boy for about 8,000. And this as well, like, I think any item that has faster fire rate and an effect, like, for example, medics, faster fire rate, 50 cal gun is the best thing ever, perhaps. So I'll sell that for about, 7,000. You see that? There we go. Everything else I'll sell outside.
Collecting fun is what I do.
I've also heard that The Man in the High Castle on Netflix is also entertaining. Starring Nazis. What? What? Okay, everything else will be default priced. You could call me Default Price McKinsey. Default Price McKinsey's my name. That's what I do. Except for a couple things like that. This one here. This one. Is a decoy. You call it decoy Malloy. I have 2 furious, believe it or not people, I have 2 furious, faster fire rate plasma throwers on sale. I'll sell one for a certain price and the other for another, just to trick and fool the enemy. 9,000. A couple items. See, we have the executioner's shish kebab. That's mine, you see. That's mine. I don't want to sell that. This exploding assassin's flim flam, I'll sell that for a bit more. It doesn't deserve to be, you know, too default. This faster swing speed instigating baseball bat, that needs to be sold in the other room. It's too good. Oh boy. But this is the Christmas vendor, so it's sort of a decoy. Decoy town, just to confool the people. Just to confuse the people. They'll think that this is all my legendaries, but they'll go into the other room and they'll find all the good stuff and they'll say, darn it, why did I spend my money? All the good stuff is over here, you see. You see? Junkies flim flam, but it's so pure. It's so pure, a basic baseball bat with nothing on it. Okay, the rest I'll sell for default. Instigating machete. Swing speed though. Swing speed though, people. Boom. And now we have the troubleshooters horned sheep's crook. Now, this item is worth a lot of money. It's worth a lot of money. Because, is that a pink bat? No. Because it is a shepherd's crook and it's legendary. It's nice to have legendary versions of these sort of weapons.
Why?
And it has a really good mod on it that normally you would have to already have the mod, or like have the mod plan, and it's the highest damaging mod. It happens to be versus robots, so it's not the coolest thing. If it was a hunter's version, it'd be worth even more money. It's kind of funny. You're herding animals. Now I happen to have a bloodied version. You see that right next to it, the bloodied. You see this? This one I'm not selling. Limb damage, bloodied. If it was faster swing speed, bloodied. Oh my gosh. But this is worth a certain amount of money, in my opinion, because it's a special weapon. Special. Okay. Now everything else will be sold over time. I have these plans, I have these treasure maps I'm not going to sell. Yes, having a legendary version of these weapons, like a shovel or a shepherd's crook, you know, weapons that you need to hold on to, or even a bow. Because it's nice to have a bow to do some garbage. Sometimes I might scrap it if it's not legendary. Okay, so I'm going to sell all these mods. I just want to populate the flim flam here, okay? Because this is my Christmas vendor, I'm trying to have this situation vaguely themed. I don't want to put too many weapons near the front of my store, just in the back here, okay? And I don't really want to sell ammo up here.
Floating in space forever.
Do you have any more nuclear key cards? I only have 2, apparently. Somebody bought my other ones, I think. Oh, I have 9. Okay. So I'm going to sell some of these nuclear key cards here. I'm going to sell 7 of them and I'll keep 2. I like to sell the key cards for like 1,000. You know what I mean? A person might buy them if they're rich. A lazy rich person. There we go. I just like to populate the flim flam here. Populate it, you know, populate it, yeah. Okay, now for the plans, I'll sell some weapon plans. Power Fist, Mole Miner Gauntlet. But 900 sure is a lot. I don't want to sell it for that much. Let's sell these things for a kind amount of money. A gentle and kind amount of money. But still, a certain amount. Let's sell this for, oh, 350. 391. There we go. Any more weapons for sale? All these items, you see? Plans for mods, plans for weapons, plans for armor. That's what I'll be selling here in this last vendor. And then plans for base items I'll sell in the front vendors. That'll make sense. I like to keep things vaguely organized. Some of them are cheap. Okay, that's it for now. Oh, T60 motion assist servos. Good to go. Cool. Now over here. Oh, over here.
Oh, yes.
I'm gonna sell all the ammo in this green one. If I wanted to sell ammo, which I really don't want to sell ammo right now, but I think it does attract other players. I'm just going to sell a little bit of everything because whenever you look at what players are selling from the map, it just says 10,000 ammo. It doesn't say what they're selling, so it doesn't really matter what you're selling as long as you got a little bit of everything. You can sell some items for a bit more, some for a bit less, but if you sell them for 1 cap each, it's good to go. Some of them are worth more, maybe. Of course, fusion cores are worth more. I don't like to sell grenades because they weigh a lot. Just to have a nice assortment. Sometimes you might just need a little bit, especially if you're a lower level character and you're running on by, trying to find something to get on through, just to survive. It's nice. And here, I guess I'll sell these, oh boy, these cosmetic items for some stupid amount of money. This Arctos lab coat is worth 1,200. Everything else is whatever default. Doesn't really matter. It's meant to be fun. Something to wear, something to wear. The clown outfit is worth a little bit more because you need that for a side quest. 385. Blue batting helmet. There you go. Okay. So,
I just
can't shake these nightmares.
Don't you?
Space forever.
I'll sell some recipes over here. Just so it's separated, you know? Just so it's separated. Boom. Go back over here and sell that armor.
Hey.
Yeah.
See you again.
I've seen that blue batting helmet before. But I feel like it's kind of rare, but I have seen it before. That's why I priced it a little bit more than the rest. Yeah, so let me sell this garbage really quick.
You know, I love how just seeing you.
So if you look at someone's vendor, right? 12 weapons, 18 plans. 12,000 ammo, 128 plans. 13 armor, 5 weapons, 150 plans. 3 armor, 5 weapons, 330 junk. You see that? Now I'm going there because they're selling junk. And within that junk, they could be selling flux. And there's a random nature to it. I have a lot of money right now, and everything I'm selling is really high priced. So because of that, I came here. But that junk can be a bunch of steel. It could be steel junk. It could be glass. It could be cork. So, if you're selling flux, you should sell some flux and then sell a bunch of other garbage with it. You know, or whatever you want to sell to get people to come on by, make it seem like you have more. You see how it's categorized. It says drinks. Drinks could contain Nuka-Colas. They're selling serums. Ultracite scrap. See, that's the junk that we saw. Garbage. And garbage, but you see how that's a factor. You're looking at the vendors, 113 plans, 169 miscellaneous, 23 armor. That could also include the masks, you see? 10 weapons, blah blah blah. 9 weapons, 2 miscellaneous. Right, we're looking at these vendors. 8 armor, 5 weapons, 9 meds, you see, miscellaneous 100. That could be gunpowder or the nuclear key or something like that. You see, stim packs, drinks 49. So that person probably has a bunch of Nuka-Colas in there. Who knows what they have for sale? But it could be some garbage juice that's going to spoil in 3 seconds. 87 meds, you see? You have to look at that stuff. And your goal... Now look at mine. It's not that good yet, but it's going to be. So I'm trying to populate these categories. Mods 5, 13 armor, 30 weapons, 29 miscellaneous, 16 plans, 1,200 ammo. You see, you don't need explosives. You don't... But it helps to have a couple of these things. If you have a bit of food, a bit of drink, at that point, from the outside in, it looks like you care as a vendor. Like this person here, they have a lot of different categories. Mods, 1 armor, 1 weapon. They probably have some good stuff. So it's a factor of caring what you have and faking people out by selling a bunch of fluff to make it seem like you have more. And it's also a big factor whenever you're selling something. Remember, you could have 4 vendors and each vendor has 30 slots. But those are slots. Certain things stack. So on the outside in, it'll say a big old number, but certain things don't stack, like weapons and armor don't stack. It's just 30 weapons. Boom. But something like a Nuka-Cola stack. So if you have a drink in there, it's better to have one big old stack of 300 Nuka-Colas that you're selling for whatever price, plus a couple other things, as opposed to just a couple of things. It's nice to have one of those things have a big old stack. You know, even if you have to put some fluff in there. If you're holding it in your stash, you might as well be selling it just to fill out the inventory. So here we go. So now we sort of want to fill out that flim flam category. I showed you other people's vendors. This one is filled up. So all 3 of those are filled up with, 90 items. More than that, some of them are stacks. Now we have to really populate the flim flam. Okay. I want to put a bunch of food in there. Things like that. Some drugs. So I'll sort by spoilage. Okay. Some drinks don't spoil. Some foods don't spoil, you see? So all the pre-war foods, you want to sell those. But you want to sell them in a stack. You get it? In a stack. You get it? That's why it's important to save up. Like, for example, canned dog food does not spoil. So you can sell that for a decent amount of money, because some people have their builds revolving around canned dog food, and you can sell them for easily 35 caps each. Easily. But in a stack, it works out. Cotton candy bites, same thing. That gives you some AP. In the world of Buffy poos, it's nice to have that, so I'll sell that for 35 caps.
Why?
You see? So this lead champagne mimosa, I'm going to sell because people like this garbage. Rad resistance and increases your fall speed. It might have a cool effect with the jetpack. Who even knows? I'm going to sell them for, because they're kind of expensive to make. 35 or 30, just to have the drink category fill up. Hunter's long coat. Oh no. Okay. I already got rid of all my stim packs earlier. I can't sell those. Okay. I'm looking for these nice stacks of things that I could sell. Okay, the Red Ant Lager is sort of priceless. It gives you 50 pounds for a temporary time period. So I'll sell them for 65 caps each, because they're really nice. Actually, I'll sell them for 125. They don't spoil, and they're for intense emergencies, and they're wonderful. That is actually a price where I'm saying I don't really want to sell it. I'm just storing it in my vendor. If it happens to sell, it happens to sell. Okay, I'm looking for nice stacks. Now the glowing mass I could sell. It weighs a lot and it's crazy.
These nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Selling them for 65 each and it weighs a whole lot. Okay. So fancy lad snack cakes. I'll sell for 12 just to populate, you know. Now I'm gonna do something funky. I'm gonna put some dirty water in here. I don't plan on selling it. I'm just storing it. It's almost like a joke. Okay. Dirty water. I'll put all of it right now. I'm selling it for a price I don't want to sell it for. 50. Even 60. It's just to populate the bar. Oh, I can't actually, so let's not do that stupid joke. I'll sell some nice chems for the people, just to be a nice person. Default. A bunch of different chems. Default. Okay. Go back down. I'll sell a couple cams, just a couple, sort of. I'll sell half of these great mentats. For 50 each. Because you make more money from them, therefore they're worth more money. Inert flux, whatever. Oh boy, 0. Sure. I think if a person buys it from me for 0, they'll end up buying more for more money in the future. Like they'll feel like they owe me.
I just can't shake these
Bobbleheads.
nightmares. Floating in space forever.
Daddy-o.
Just why?
I'll sell half of these disease cures. $4.45. People get desperate sometimes. I'll sell these gumdrops for 25 each. Okay, that's about it. Some other random alcohol just to populate the... Well, we're about full. So what do we have now? See, this is much more populated. It looks like a decent vendor. 197 food, 56 meds, 59 drinks, bunch of ammo of a certain amount, no junk. All this garbage. Now I could sell some junk. Totally. So let's sell a bit of junk, okay? Sort by weight and go to the very, very bottom. I'm gonna sell the... Oh, wow. Screws weigh the least. Interesting. So I'm gonna sell... Let's say... 400 and whatever screws for whatever amount of money.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
I'm gonna sell them for 2 a pop. Then I'll sell a few more items of junk. The stuff that weighs the least, you know? Screws and acid. I'll sell 300. And then plastic. I'll sell 300. Adhesive. 300. And that's it. You see, I'm doing this with my mindset on populating these categories. Now it looks really juicy, you see? 13 armor, 30 weapons, 5 mods, 56... Look, all this, 1,409 junk. That's pretty good. Pretty darn good. Now... they have no stim packs, no explosives. But I feel like I should populate those final 2 bars. So I'm gonna make some Molotov cocktails. The main problem is they weigh 0.3 pounds each. Orbital scan beacon. Okay.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Okay, I'll keep my eye out for the hunter's long coat. Well, hey, Peter, I think if you get claim tickets off of Scorched and Ghouls and whatnot, you can go down to the top of the world in the basement of the larger building of the ski lodge. Like right there where the vendor is. You know how there's a second vendor in the big building in the back? You got the vendor by the train station. You got a vendor in the main lodge area, the second floor. The floor below that, there's a robot that accepts claim tickets. And I think he gives out rare cosmetics. I think. So you could check that. It could be something that you could do. You could farm for the claim tickets. I'll check it out in just a bit. I haven't checked it in a bit, but I do have a certain number of the claim tickets. Check your inventory. I think they're listed. Claim ticket. I think that's a way of getting unique or rare stuff. You get the chaps. I don't know if it's just a set list or if it's everything. I don't know if it gives you all kinds of random rare stuff or if you have a chance to get any rare item. I don't know if it's just the Western chap item outfit or if it's any rare item. That's what I'm suspecting. But you get some known items, but then you also get rare stuff. I'm wondering. Because it's like a claim ticket. It's a lost and found for people that went to the lodge. So maybe somebody was wearing the hunter's long coat. Just maybe. So here we are.
I just love songs, don't you?
Oh boy. Okay, so healing. Alright, I'll make some stim packs. Yay! hey everybody, at least I can make some stim packs. And I multiply them just so I'm selling a few. I like to sell some from every category. Remember, I had 0, and because I made some stim packs from a couple blood packs, you know, and then I took those stim packs and I diluted them using the chemist perk and the super duper perk, I go from 0 to having a whole lot. Yeah, a whole lot. To the point where you can actually sell them and make some money. So now I made my stim packs and my grenades. See that? I'm trying to be very mindful about these different categories. Yeah. So I'll sell all these stim packs. However many I have. Crazy town. $36. Yeah. It's more than 0. I'll sell them for 8. To be nice. And then I'll sell those grenades, the Molotov cocktails. 20. For 20. Yeah. And now, as you see... Whoa! The best vendor ever! Yeah, because I care about what I'm selling. And I got customers right away. Hey you! Peruse my wares and spend your money. The finest items around, I promise you. Oh yes, turn right around and buy my garbage. Freshly stocked for you and yours. Some items are priced for wholesale, my friend. Priced for resale.
Optical sensors calibrated for
Alright, now that is a well-stocked vendor, baby. You see that? How can someone ever resist that? Look at that. 1400 junk. Gee willikers. People are just gonna blow their mind when they see that. Oh my god, how could it be selling so much junk? Miscellaneous, what's in there? They're scratching their heads wondering. And the cool thing is, once they come here, I didn't really scam them. Really. You there, come peruse my wares. Because I'm selling some pretty good stuff. I'm selling some really good stuff. Really good. You know, like the legendary bow and the, you know, all kinds of good, high quality stuff. Yep. Even though it's sort of a scam. Why are people talking to me? Peruse my wares and spend your money. Spend your money. Peruse my wares. Buy my garbage.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Freshly stocked items from all across the lands and times. Brought here for your convenience. Yes. Don't forget to check all the vendors. Check all the vendors before you leave. All of them. There's some inside. Yes. Hey Ben, you can get all of the chem plans from the Enclave. The Enclave has a chem vendor. There's also a traveling chem vendor that has all the garbage as well.
Clean up this.
Spend your money. Yes. Look at these poorly stocked flim-flams. A mud crab has a vendor better stocked than you. Mud crab 50. Yes. 53 armor. That's pretty. They might be selling some masks.
Optical sensors.
They will be coming. They will be coming. Yes, there's two vendors in the health section of, or whatever you want to call it, the biological section, the red-walled hospital section down below, across the way inside the enclave. One sells the serums and a short collection of serums and all the serum recipes, and the other one sells all, or whatever, most of the chem recipes. Like the berry mentats and the orange mentats, psycho buff, overdrive. Who? And who? Ha! And ha. Spend your money. I come from a world where people spend their money. They peruse, and then they send the caps to me.
Great. Now it's gonna be pouring down rain.
Yeah. Spend your money. Spend it.
To see you. I just love songs. Don't you?
Nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Oh yeah. Alright, we're about to rock the Casbar. We'll do what we could do, but as you see, I've lowered my intelligence again. Because I keep raising and lowering my intelligence to the point where either I have this extra point in intelligence. I like to have 9 points where I have the Scrapper perk here at the bottom. Just hanging out, having some fun. But I can't really pull it from anywhere. I like to have this extra 3 points so I could swap out these perks for something else. But I don't really need Bandolier. So for now I could just move it over just for fun. I'll do that. I'll move over that final point from strength to
I'm sore all over.
intelligence.
Building this place up is hard work.
There it is, and that wasn't Sophia. And Scrapper. See? Now I could survive without the weapon weight reduction perks because I could break stuff down more often. Whenever I don't have Scrapper, it's sort of like not having Super Duper on or not having Contractor on or not having chemist on. I just don't craft the thing, or not having woodchucker on, or not having green thumb. Hey there, how's it going?
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Why are you giving me stuff? I'll shoot you right in the belly. I'll shoot you right in the belly. Get out of here. Spend your money. Peruse my wares. And have a good day. You hitting me? Person butt stroking me.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies.
How dare you? How dare you? Get out of here. Spend your money. Shut up. Buy something on the way out. Write a good review. Get out of here. Come on down to the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group and shut your mouth. Like and subscribe, you loser. Shut up. Oh boy.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Okay.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Like and subscribe, you loser. Peruse my wares, spend your money, and leave. Good boy.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection of sparkles.
If the Scorched or the Ferals don't get you, the Rads will. Don't like the fog. Even just a mist makes it harder to see.
I got this in the mail. $80 servings. 80 servings. I could feed a whole village.
Calibrated for detection of sparkles.
Alright, so we're all good to go. I've recently restocked my vendor. I made a couple things. I made a piece of armor. I now have a full set of Secret Service, which is great. I have a full Secret Service set. Not the best, but it is what it is. But because I've lost some carry weight reduction, whatever, I had to change my build around a bit.
Just about time to eat.
You know, I lost a couple pieces that had weapon weight reduction on them. So now, whatever. But I gained a bolstering piece, which is great for my defense. Eat a collection of foods and head out there and do our thing. I'm about to take over a bunch of workshops, you know, and go across the map and killing a bunch of bad guys, incorporating some dailies along the way, you know, whatever, making some money. I have 14.8 thousand caps. But very soon that amount of money will go up, so I have to constantly spend my money. It's a big deal. It really is. Otherwise you hit the 30,000 cap limit and you end up losing potential money. Because people can still make transactions from your camp.
I just love songs, don't you?
Fever Blossom Tea, AP Regen 5, all these different things. Yep. Health regen. Perception. And we're good to go. It's hot tamales. It's this. It's sort of like a comparison of Earth and stuff to Jupiter or something. Or whatever. Alrighty.
Clean up this, fix that. Never seems to end.
So I'm gonna go around my workshops or whatever, capture, and I'll set up a couple things or just one thing. I'm not gonna build too much. I'm just gonna set down my basic communist collection to get my pre-cooked foods. And a few more items here and there. I think it's 10 pounds, perhaps. And it took forever to get here. Yeah. Alright. Remember, I have Scrapper on. Okay, are we good now? No, there's crickets here. That's okay, at least we can see them. Get some free acid. Francois, you want to see my gun and ammo? Well, I'm using a bloodied Gauss shotgun. It's just a 1-star right now, but it's good. And then I have my other weapon here. And I have my other weapon here. And I have my other weapon here. For tagging enemies. Yeah. So I'll go here to my Collectron, gather my flim flam. Bunch of food waiting for me. Drop off everything I have.
Back to work now, comrade.
Yeah. Alright, let's go clear through the back here. Mm-hmm.
Need to fight.
No problem. Mm-hmm. I'm out of rage green flour. I'll have to work on that in a bit. Okay. Right now I'm going to go across the map and conquer all the workshops and set down those baby Collectron flim flam shacks. I'm going to have to constantly break down what I pick up with the scrapper perk. It's okay. There's an enemy back here. I like to clear up the bog town whenever I show up, you know? Whenever I show up.
Stronger super mutant.
Thank you for buying my garbage. Don't forget to check all the vendors there, Melissa. So once I'm here, I'll just head across the field. I need to put something else in this slot. I think I'll put some honey for now. Yeah, I'll put some honey for now. I'll make some razor grain flour later on. So right now there's a public event. If I were to do that event, which I should do, I have the arrows to do it. I'll show you what you should do in a public event. You sort of want to do minimum damage. There we go. It's already been looted. Let's go check out that uranium fever mission. There's people in there. Alright, here we go. I'll show you what's up with the things and the arrows and the fire and the so forth and the so on. The running and the screaming. As long as I have enough arrows, all I care about is tagging the enemy with the fire. If I had more charisma, I could use suppressor and tenderizer to really help people out.
Stop and approach for identification.
Is there end game? Sort of.
Welcome back.
Hello.
1. Detection error. Only employees of Blackwater must.
Sort of, Antonio. Sort of. The end game is sort of like a... Well... Well... I'm just gonna be tagging him with the fire.
Keep away from extraction units while operational. Hostile trespassers detected. Employees are encouraged to remove trespassers before damage to extractor units occurs.
That tunnel back there. You see people? I'll be there for you. Down here. You hear him breathing.
Terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
need to repair extractors.
Oh boy. Hey, I'll talk to you after this event here. This is a pretty intense situation going on. Okay. Antonio. I'll sell you the game.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased. Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
You don't have to try to kill it, you know. Some of you are really trying to kill these things. Super hard. I'm just going to ignore that back quadrant.
Terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
All right. My camp is near the purveyor.
Extractors
My
must
camp is
complete
near the
cleaning and
purveyor.
ventilation process before continuing operation. Please vacate.
Oh boy. See, you got credit for everything. I try to. See, I was trying to get credit for things before they died. Yeah. There's a bunch of aluminum in their gear here. It looks like a bunch of garbage, but there's precious materials all up in this business. So you said that you bought the game and you played for a few days. There's no NPCs like others and everything. I understand. If you're trying to compare it to, well, I guess to the other Fallout games and to other MMOs, it feels pretty empty. But it's not as empty as Ark, or probably even Rust or something. I mean, if you compare it to a survival game, with heavy, so heavy RPG elements. But now with Wastelanders, it's become, even more heavy with those RPG elements. Oh my goodness. But think of it like a MMO survival game, because it's a very specific category of game, not just like an MMORPG, which usually involves main quest hubs and a bunch of NPCs over there. You go talk to them, they give you the quests, you do whatever you gotta do. There's people, there's whatever, there's raids, there's lots of people running around doing things. This isn't like that so much, but there's a million people. There really are. But it's a realistic spread. If you just gotta think of it realistically. Right now, there's a realistic spread of humans. Before Wastelanders, there is no humans. Nobody. Just dead bodies. And other players. But seeing another player was a cool thing because it's like, oh, you see a player, you wave at them, they wave at you, and you run away. It makes the world kind of feel alive enough. Because otherwise, you're in some mine and you're farming and there's people all around you. Like right now, there's a bunch of people here. Because, you know, we just did this event. But normally there wouldn't be people here. And it feels like a single player game in that aspect.
What do we have here? A brand new member of the Inner Circle. Welcome. Thank you for
thank you, buddy.
A supporter of the channel.
Sold. Now, you're going around doing your thing. The way that the game flows, you leave Vault 76, they say go down the hill and go talk to some people. They say, hey, go down the hill further and go talk to the Wayward. And then from there, you have to go figure out what to do. And you have to navigate down and around. But there's a couple NPCs here, a couple NPCs here. They have you doing a bunch of NPC stuff at that point. You know, you're going around and everything. And a bunch of dead bodies. But the map is huge. It has you going from Flatwoods up to Morgantown, down to Charleston, maybe up to the Grafton area, and down to the Ash Heap, over here to the, the White Spring, Savage Divide area, up and around, down to the Mire, down to the Cranberry Bog. It's a long game. You're doing all kinds of stuff, unraveling the mystery of what happened before, and trying to figure out what is your purpose. That's sort of the game, you see. It's to figure out what is the purpose, why are you here, what is happening, what the heck is happening, help me. The whole point of it is to look for your boss, your overseer, right? So you're supposed to feel mildly confused and alone. You're supposed to have that feeling, you know. And you're supposed to feel like there's no hope because everyone's dead. And you hear your old overseer, your boss's logs, and they're talking about how everyone's dead, trying to find out what happened. So the first hurdle is trying to figure out what happened. Why is everyone dead? Why are people all crystallized with green crystals with their flesh falling off, with a group collective consciousness worshipping some bat thing? Why? And what can we do about it? It's all about figuring out that problem and then integrating with these free staters, the history of the Appalachia world, automation, the governors and so forth, and the politicians, and then Brotherhood of Steel, and then eventually the Enclave, you know, and how they're all integrating into this world, surviving after the bombs dropped, and then of course heavy with the Raiders versus non-Raiders, because this is the story of where the Raiders came from in this game. They make sort of a big deal about it. Sort of. Yeah. Now the end game, like you asked, I think that was you that asked the question about the end game. You have to view it like this. I know it's hard. Okay, I understand. I'll take a sip of water first while I contemplate how to explain this to you. So, I want you to view the entire game as one complicated, crazy, complicated and long and drawn out, crazy, ridiculous tutorial. Okay? Maybe. But it's all building up to something. Every last single thing that you're doing is contributing towards some sort of end state. Okay? Meaning, there's a reason why you're running through a certain area, because you're going to be going through that area a million times. I want you to imagine it like this. Imagine, I know it's kind of hard now. I know it's kind of hard. But imagine like a board game with a map, and you have options of things to do. You can go here and there and everywhere, but you don't know what's available because you haven't beat the game yet. You don't even know what's behind that bush. You have nothing marked on the map. You have no abilities. You have no mutations. You have no skills. You have no perks. You have no keys. Access to buildings, plans, recipes. All these things. Reputation status. Like, all kinds of... There's a million... blocks behind access to things. Most of it is knowledge based, of knowing where to go and what to do and where to get the things. It's mainly about, oh yeah, all you gotta do is go to this house over here, and on the second floor you get this thing. Every day you go there and you can get your stuff times a million. So there's a benefit in doing everything, because you eventually figure out the distribution of goods, and it's important. Look, sugar bombs. Ooh wee. So it's all a tutorial, okay? It's all a funky old tutorial for the end state. Now the end state isn't to kill the queen, like I mentioned a million times, but you're new here, so I'll say it again. The end state isn't to kill the queen. The queen's part of the tutorial, or part of the readiness. You know, you kill the queen to get flux to help you out to do other stuff, right? Or it gives you a plan or something, or some materials, some flux. What do you need the flux for? To kill the queen again? That surely is powerful. I would say that the purpose of the game is sort of like Civilization or Risk or something, where the goal is to control the whole map for better or worse. For better or worse, I say it again, for better or worse. You want to create 21 raider outposts that look all menacing and say, don't come here because I'll kill you, ha ha ha. Or do you want to create 21 oasi, that's the plural of oasis. 21 oases of splendor and yore for the people to come on by. Random players to come on by and sample upon the waters of Blarnea. Okay. This right here is a workshop. Believe it or not, this is a workshop. Okay? Once I take it over, I could build resource deposits on these nodes here and extract the junk. You see the copper. I'm sure you know about that. There's wood, concrete, fertilizer, more copper. This is a good spot. It's so good because this is way out here in the edge of the mire and the cranberry bog. This is a high level area. So you end up with stuff like this. With insanely rampaging alpha deathclaws. What the heck's he doing? Look at that thing. You end up with insanely rampaging alpha deathclaws. Just crippling. I want you to view this game sort of like a Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell, Tom Clancy's Workshop Conquest of the Ages. Look at him, I broke his legs. Shut up, beast. You Blarney pile. See that? Wonderful. Wonderful times. So if I take over the spot, as you see, right? It's claiming this is the contested territory. This is where the PvP occurs, okay? Think of this. Think of this, Ma'am Simeon, right now. The game doesn't want you to do PvP. But they have nuclear winter. They say you can't attack anybody unless they attack you back, ha ha ha. Unless you're in a workshop. Okay. There's 21 workshops across the map. If you control a workshop, you have free fast travel to it. Look, I just claimed it. It gave me a bunch of garbage plus 644 experience just for taking it over. I put down this unit, I can come back and get more goods. Every time I come back, I can build more and more and more and more. But I'm at risk for combat, so it's exciting. And then I'll move on. You see? Once I go around the map, taking over every workshop, okay, I can come back and build more. And reap what I've sown. And build more. And then reap more. Remember, at a workshop, it's not just about the resources, the copper and the junk and the aluminum or the lead or something. It's about how much dirt is there, how much physical flat real estate ground is there, because flat ground equals water purifiers, dirt equals water purifiers. Dirt, just dirt, not flat ground, just dirt equals water purifiers and food. Now, the food thing, you don't need dirt anymore because you can have the farmable tiles available through the settlers. It's sort of like way on down the line as you farm reputation from these two main factions, raiders and settlers. You eventually get the chance to make some farmable tiles. I believe that neighborly, perhaps, maybe friendly, worth a lot of gold. You know? People can, well, you're asking if people can rob your place. Well, see, no, because you could have a house and you could lock the door, okay? Other players can unlock your door and get a bounty, so no one's going to do it. Because once you have a bounty, it's really obvious, and then you can't see other players on the map and anybody can kill you. So the other main way of going into PvP, if you wanted to, is just to pick someone's lock. But the thing is, in someone's house, they don't have anything. Except for now. So there's nothing to loot. You can't go into a box inside their house and loot their stash, because you don't have a stash box like that. But what they do have is they have a collectron that produces loot over time and stores it in a node. The thing I'm building, that singular building I'm placing down, it's a locked door. Get it? So, to answer your question, traditionally, no. People can't rob your place because there's nothing to rob. But technically, yes. Entirely, yes. But they wouldn't want to. They would just take over the workshop. And once you take over the workshop, all the locks are unlocked. You get it? Or you become the owner of the lock. So here, at a workshop, there is aluminum down there. There's lead over there. And crystal back there. You could build a resource node on top of it and then lock that box so that other players can't get your resources. The main problem is these things don't fill up all that heavily. You have to come back every half an hour, but that's fine if you do. For example, you have this resource node here, and right now I'm very vulnerable because other players can kill me. I'm kind of just standing around, right? So I'll put this node here. Okay. Watch this. Because I can pull the power off of this wall. It's too far. 1 second. I can pull the power off of this wall. So this right here is a Thunder Mountain power box. There are 3 power plants across the map. One of them is called Thunder Mountain. Okay? If you're lucky enough that your workshop is connected to a power plant, you'll find that power box. By default, if the power plant is not brought online, that power box will provide 10 power. Which is enough to power oh, whoopsie. I can't use that though, so it provides 10 power, okay? 10 power, but not more than 10. That light I put down requires 1 power. So in order to power a box here and a light, it would require 11 power. That's why it didn't work. But now we have life. Because this power node I put down, which is a blueprint of a power connector on a couple tires, does not take power. But now this box here is generating lead over time. I can come back and get 14 lead. Now I could, and no, Melissa, you cannot put the water purifiers on the farmable tiles. That's what I wanted to do, because you could perhaps do an inside water purification unit and blueprint it, but it wouldn't let me. But you see here, I could lock this. So now if players, they could take over your workshop and then steal your resources that you've been gathering over time. You have that sort of notion there, right? Or you can get this other node online, right? Boom, 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 right? Boom. And I'll get my little... This right here provides 12 power, so that's enough for a light, right? I like to have lights. Elevates the power. There we go, you see? But I usually don't lock them, because I find if you lock the resources, you're inviting another player to take over your workshop. But I like to leave things open for other players. But I have these blueprints I've made. You see? Different blueprints using different flim-flams, and I have this big old building here that happens to contain a... So this big old building right here happens to contain a collectron back there. You see it? So it's there to protect the collectron. I don't like how it looks, but that's the whole concept of that and the other flim-flam shack thing. So I'm gonna come back. I'll come back. You see, but I'm gonna hop around the map first. Like I said, it's very dangerous to hang around at your workshop for too long. But Antonio, people can't really rob your place. There's nothing really to rob, but there are a couple dispenser items that is meant to share. You know, you have vendors at your camp, and you're meant to sell stuff at your camp. You can't build anywhere. You could choose to move your camp like this. You see it says move camp. It costs money, and then when I do that, if I'm lucky, I can move certain components of my camp if it's built in a certain way. You can like move your whole house. But usually your house can't be moved because it's messed up in some way. You have it merged into the ground, so it's not transferable. You have to move it again. But you can't build just anywhere. But if you pay per month, you could have this tent here you could put out with access to your stash, along with infinite junk stash, music, and a bed and a cooking station. And something to jump on top of. Yes, your vendors that sell stuff, they cannot be destroyed. Well, they can be destroyed, but you don't lose what's in them. So, let's say you have a bunch of weird mutant crickets, or some mutants firing with their Gatling gun at your vending machine, or at your power supply. All of a sudden your vendor shuts off. But you don't lose what's in them. So think of it like this. Your goal is to go across the map, taking over all the workshops, eventually taking your sweet time, building up a crazy fortress at each location. Now here's the cool thing. You asked about having a... you said, could you have your own mini city build? You actually could. I said no, but that was in the traditional sense. But you can at a workshop. You see this big old location? You could build within this entire location. It's deceptive. Sort of. There's wood nodes here. Wood here, wood there, and wood back over there. Plus there's lead down there. And there's gold up there or something. Plus there's real estate here for some water. There's real estate down there for whatever, but I'll show you something. That you could build quite a bit at a workshop. I'm not going to build a crazy amount of garbage. I'm just going to build some stuff just so you can see that you can build quite a bit before it says stop it. Now the cool thing is whenever you take over a workshop, it gives you resources to play with. You'll see as I'm building at this workshop, let me hide for a second, I'm kind of out in the open. Other players can kill you here. If another player ran up and took over the spot, they can totally just kill you on the spot. Yeah. So I'm going to take over this location. Okay. Now you can see that green ring. This is the entire area that we could build within. Now I do a couple things whenever I do this thing, but you can build quite a bit. I don't build down there usually, but you could. You build a million little buildings. Just now I swapped out a few of my perks to make it cost less to build. But yes, like I was saying, right here, when I go to build something, these numbers here, right here, are green. That indicates that it's free. It's free to build. It is free to build. So I'm going to put down a couple of things here. You'll see. Electron, power. This is a camp you can trust. Come on down. Come on down. Boom, boom, boom. Hopefully it's not too tight. Hopefully it's not too tight. I like to put down the resources just for laughter and giggle action. There we go. See, your goal is to do this as quickly as possible, people. As quickly as possible. You put the
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Come on. That's fine enough. Okay, oh, hurry up. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, there we go. See, the defense mission comes swiftly. Okay, now I have a light here in the corner. So I'm stretching the power all the way around the building here. Light here in the corner. Okay, cool. Now I'm going to move all the way over yonder. I'm going to set up a couple preliminary defenses first. Just to get some garbage down. I have these blueprints with a couple things already set up. This right here is a stack of tires with a red turret on top. The red turret came from the atomic shop. This is a heavy machine gun turret. Boom, boom. I'll fly up here.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Okay. I'll get rid of all this car action. I'll build a couple of hay bales right over here. And tires. Come on now. Yes. That's so scary, man. Start hearing footsteps. I'm building a small pyramid over here, okay? For reasons you'll soon see. Come on. Right over here. Right here. Let me go repair it. Okay. Oh, these guys are good. Okay, I'm gonna put some more. I'm putting some tires in front. I was over encumbered. All right. Okay. Tires, 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 baby. Couple tires here and there. Couple tires here and there. They do not like my tires. They don't like my hay bales. Okay. My gosh, these guys are in. Why are they so upset with my hay bales? Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Stop destroying all my stuff! Okay, tires. Okay, I'll get the cement wall down here. It's a tiered defense is what I'm trying to do. A tiered defense. I'll just build in that section first.
Is what I do. I find for supplies for
Okay. Uh-oh. What about here? There we go. I have to have a little alley back there, you know? Go right on down. Put the flame right there. Put the flame right there.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Okay, I'll get the power going across expeditiously. I like to connect and then stretch. I think we still have another wave of bad guys. Okay, I'll put my whole shack right over here. Hold home. This is the blueprint I made.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Much better. Alrighty. And then we have to get the power connectors going. And right now I'm very, 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 very vulnerable. I'm telling you, people are just chomping at the bit for PvP. And when they see a person just hanging out at a workshop for a bit, especially during a defense mission, it's like a person is a hair away from initiating combat. Especially if you're a worthy target. Some targets, it feels like you're being a bully, but here, if I'm a very high level, there's no way a person is being a bully against me because I'm level 866. So it's an honorable thing to kill me, regardless of what circumstance I'm in. I could be using the bathroom. You could shoot me right in the gut with a crossbow. Just like Peter Dinklage did to his father. And it's honorable because of what you managed to accomplish, as opposed to, you know, the shameful nature of the act. Obviously, I mean, come on, using the bathroom, kind of easy. But all that you really care about is the fact that you did it. Oh boy, I tell you, Laramie.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so much.
Hey there, Christy. Was it for the Peter Dinklage reference? Was it for the Peter Dinklage reference? Was it for the Peter Dinklage reference? Alright, so there we go. You see, now we got something brewing, we have something crack-a-lacking. You see this? Line of sight breaks, and then we go with the boom, boom, boom. See that? Enemies. We got the goalie. We have these tires. Got the flims and flams. And in there, the collectron. And now we have 2 more waves. Oh yeah. So there's a couple more things here, but now we have that bastion, that wall with the multi-tiered flim-flam, and the Gabba Gabba Hee High. Very important. Okay, we have a couple more waves of ghouls coming at us. It serves as a wall. Those turrets are facing down. And now, if I had the food, I would do what I could and should do. Quad potato, quad razor grain, quad mute fruit. So what I'm going to do is boom, boom, boom. See, that is a blueprint of a farmable tile with a crop inside of it. And then I'll do corn. How about potato? Boom. 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 Do it. All right. Cool. You see? You see? And how about some corn in our lives for 5 seconds, please? Corn. Boom. Boom. And that's the premise for, or that is the recipe for your standard adhesive. So instead of that, I'm gonna move this whole row. I see a zombie out there, don't you? Yep, I'll get this whole corner. Better yet, right over here. Right over here if I could. Boom. And a big bada boom. You hear that big boom and that big boom? They are getting busy over there. Alright, so that kind of makes sense. We have boom and boom, and so we'll have the stairs right in the middle. We'll have the decorative red stairs. Look, we're giving those creatures something to do. We're giving them something to do. I'll bring the power down as best I could. Like I said, sometimes you can build up a workshop. Oh, you can build up a workshop, I tell you what. Oh God. Run. Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage. You see, the players are coming. But they're level 30 and so forth, so they might be afraid of me. But they're it's a team. Whenever a team starts rolling up on you, it's scary. So I'll keep on doing what I have to do, and they'll kill my ghouls for me. They're here because there's currently a defense mission, you see? I'm gonna keep on building secretly on the edge. Oh God, the explosions. They'll never see me. They found my fortress, yes. Oh, I hope my name is spelled correctly. Sometimes when I build that sign, the name is all flim-flammed. No. Come on. Yeah. What are these guys doing over here? Alright, you see what's happening here? Okay, times have changed. Crouch. You could build while crouching. I plan on building a bunch of water purifiers. I'm going to stretch this as far as possible until we can't go anymore. See, I use the light poles to distribute the power. I want to make sure that this is not in the pool of light. You want it to be right outside. And you could put this little defense right up in front. I don't like it to be hovering. Just sink them in, and then we could put this little thing right in front. Right there, you see. There we go. And now I'm going to move the power over on the tree. So I'm going to do something over here. I might have a light wagon, I might not. I might have a light wagon, I might not. I would love if I did have a light wagon, but I don't. No light wagon for me. Fine, I will create a light wagon. I'll craft it with mine own hand. It's gonna be up here in the bushes. Oh boy, it's a shady one. The shady one. And I'll put the construction light facing down. This will fill that whole lower region with light. It'll be quite imposing. And we brought the power over, as you see. Boom. And now we have a light all the way down there. Don't you see what's happening in this game? And we have crops, but I'll have turrets up here. These workshops give you a huge budget to play with, and it's nice to fill out that budget. I think it's a sign of power and presence. If you have the time... Boom. See, you could totally put this stuff in the crops. There you go, you see? And we got this funky little wall. We have the power. And this guy needs to be gone. I'll put the other kind of light because I do like this other light. It's the nice softer thing. But then you're sort of forced to put two. Or I'll do one. You know, I should just have a pole. I like to multi-purpose. No! I like to multi-purpose these things. You see how far away it is? I go build one of these. I'm just trying to make a loop around the base to have power going that way and this way, all from the same general source. See if I could pull this backwards if I could. Right about there. Cool. That's nice. Hey, that's pretty nice. I like that. That's a pretty good effect. Now, this is really exposed and terrible, and I hate it. So, all I really could do here is, I can't do much, you know, I can't do much. But I could have that same motif of the wagon, because the wagon, it kind of makes sense. It's a wagon that pulled up, and there happened to be a light on it. For whatever reason. I'll kind of hide around the corner for a second. I'll get some porta potties up here. I'm just trying to create, you know, like a line of sight break. Without it just being a stupid, ugly, big old wall. A big old, ugly, stupid wall, you know? Oh, horrifying. So horrifying. You see that? See that? There's players. They came romping and stomping upon me. But it's still the same level 30 players. Yeah, here you don't need a follower to help your crops grow. They grow on a timer, but there's a cool thing called the Turbo Fertilizer Grenade that helps you, multiply your crops. You get it through allied rank with the raiders or settlers.
I just love songs, don't you? I just love songs, don't you? I just love songs, don't you?
Hey. Oh, so Antonio, I can't initiate combat with them. Okay? They could initiate combat with me whenever they want to. But I cannot start it with them. This is my workshop, so if they wanted to initiate combat, they could just do it and go bloop. And at level 30, you have a decent amount of perks and everything, and you could take care of some business and kill some people. Well, now there's a third player. You see, level 65, so they could definitely take me out. And especially if I'm in the middle of building something, you know, if I'm in the middle of building something, then they could do it. Gotta be careful. And like I said, a person's sort of more willing to attack you if you're higher level. Also, there's a big shame thing. So like I said, basically no matter what the condition, I could be on the toilet, you could shoot me right in the belly with a crossbow, like Peter Dinklage, and you'll still have honor. But you could be in full clad, the best in the world armor, with the best weapon ever, and if you are level 117, you can still say, well, look at you. Of course you beat me. The first thing they would say is, look at your level, look at my level. Of course you beat me. Puh. Even though they're the ones to initiate combat. And if I were the one to initiate combat, I am automatically a bully because my level's so high. So I can't fight anybody. You see? But they have to initiate combat. They're down the field that way. They're over there. 77 yards from my position, that way. Oh yeah. But see, that's an example of building up a workshop with a bunch of garbage in it and water. But I didn't really do everything. There's a couple more things left. Oh boy. Peruse my wares. Peruse my wares. My camp can be found by the purveyor. Please, peruse my wares and spend your money. Help yourself to the water while you're here. Yes. There's a collectron up inside that building. You can help yourself to the flim flam. Peruse my wares. This is my version of PvP. Hey! Hey! My camp is by the purveyor. Peruse my wares. Spend your money. If they kill me, I lose all the junk I was carrying on me, so it's an important thing to always break down what you have and store it. You have to store your junk at all times. You lose a small, tiny blip of money, but it's not much to care about. But you don't lose any weapons or anything. It's more about honor. They could take your workshop, so in essence, they took your time away from you. So if, for example, if I built all this and then some bully comes around and steals it from me after I spent all this time building it up, and you bullies want to come and steal my stuff. So in that context, they could really affect you negatively because they took away your time. You're spending all these resources and time, and they could come and take everything and put locks on everything. Or just take it and destroy it. Or whatever. And then say, haha, you wasted your time, loser. So it's nice to get all the resources online just for other people. A person might So part of what I do is I figure if I build it up enough, another player has no reason to take it over. Let's say you build up a bunch of garbage, but you didn't build any crops or water or whatever, and somebody else is like, well, I really need water, and I'm sorry, but I only have half an hour, so I'm taking over your workshop. I'm sorry. But if you know, just leave everything unlocked and... You know what I mean? Yeah. Huh. Well, this is having a hard time over here. There's something wrong about this spot. Oh well. No gold for us, but... You see? It's nice. Uh-oh, I heard noises. They're still here.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
You know that way home. You see that example there, Antonio? So here you have those 3 wood resources, and they produce wood over time. You have tons of real estate for garbage. You see, I just used that portion there. Most people don't do any of this stuff, okay? But it's something to do. And then what this serves as, it serves as a resource node I can come back to every 15 minutes or so after I go around the map. It's going to have more and more stuff. You see, and I have all these other ones. And all these other ones. And there's 21! 21! I know, you know about this. Fallout 4, you had the settlements. And this one, it takes the idea of the settlements and turns them into workshops. And I really feel like that's the heart of it. For example, if you're playing Fallout 4 in a never-ending fashion, a lot of your gameplay should and would be settlements. You're going around maintaining them and whatever, but you'd figure once they're up and running, you don't got to worry about them anymore. And maybe you're the kind of person that would get a mod that already has all the workshops built up for you. But part of it is starting from scratch, quote unquote. It's almost like a battle royale effect. In battle royale, everyone starts from scratch, so there's a fairness in it, where nobody has weapons. But there's levels do matter in battle royale. And perks matter, like the froggy sort of thing. But still is vaguely balanced. Here, same thing. You have workshops and there's nothing in them. It's imbalanced because you could have a workshop with a bunch of stuff in it. So you could have a blueprint with everything already built, sort of. But there's a limit to how much you could put into a blueprint. So, for example, here, I have that building over there. This thing I'm sitting on, you know, that other shed, those are all different blueprints. And you could do a modular situation of anything you want within a certain margin, quite a bit. So it's sort of like a challenge where your job is to, 1, figure out what works within the available budget. You see here, we still have this much, that much more of the budget is left here at this workshop, so I could build more, you know? If I went over here, I could... This is Dolly Saw's campground, right? Welcome to Dolly Saw's, 'cause it's a camping ground. Problem is the ground has to be flat, you know. And the area really is large. Giving you the best that I got, baby. What am I building? This is just a workshop. This is just the workshop. It'll work out. Oh, it's gonna work out. Oh, it's gonna work out. Those letters are huge. There you go. Okay. All right. I'll work with that. I'm going to blueprint this, okay? And I'll modify it over time. I'll blueprint it. I'll put some power connectors in the front, some power connectors in the back, and go from there. It might be too large though. We'll see. Some of the things just don't work out for us. Let's see if I could blueprint that. Boom, boom. See, I knew. Oh boy. Sometimes it doesn't work because all those letters were sort of floating. If you saw them, some of them were kind of overlapping nothingness. Oh, that works. Hey, that works, yeah. Cool, then I'll integrate the power. Let's see. Boom. And now I can advertise. Camp near the purveyor. Come check out my sales. Yeah. You see, I figure you could use the workshop as a way to advertise your camp. Yes. My goodness gracious. I hope you all know I'm copying the Grafton mayor when I say spend your money. Come, see the peasantry, spend your money. Yeah, come on down and spend your money. I think it's hilarious when he tells people to come on down. Check out the stuff. Spend your money. Who knows? Have some fun. Come on down. Spend your money. Oh my gosh. The budget, boss, the budget. As a reminder, spend your money. Oh yeah, that's right. I got money. I forgot all about that thing called money. Thank you, boss. I'm gonna do it. Oh boy. See, now I got the sign, baby. Oh, the joy. Woohoo, cha. That is some beautiful stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Spend your money and get the heck out of here. Woo! Alright, let's go back down over here. Oh my gosh, it's the best idea ever. Well, I already had that idea a while ago about putting a sign up saying, hey, my base is over there. I'm gonna use the my gosh, I have an idea. I must execute. Well, he's not real.
Materialism rating is insufficient. Pilot, report. You must work harder, comrade.
That wasn't my my idea. Is actually something slightly different. I gotta add more power here. whatever. My idea was this. 1 second. There we go. Oh, I don't need that second thing. It just has to be stitched in.
Liberty is a farce. The dictatorship of the proletariat is not an idea, it is.
Truth.
Attention citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Too bad this is way too large for a blueprint. Yeah. That whole thing. Too large. So I had an idea for another sign over here. I'm gonna go over here for a second. And I'm gonna mark on this thing here where my camp is using this. I'm gonna use the dot from the or whatever. It's right here, you see? Or a lowercase x. I mean, like literally marking it on the map. I mean, like actually marking it on the map, you know? Leave me alone. I think the X is really big. You know what I mean?
Imperialism. See through the lies, comrade. Fight for the party.
Maybe an X and O. I don't know if I can. What about the other color? These letters are a different size. That'll work. Boop. That works.
We are the collective. We are the party. We are Legion. Our time is now for the proletariat.
Oh yeah. game's trying to give me pepperoni rolls. Woohoo! Oh yeah. Here, I'm gonna put this over here first. And then I'll put the arrow down.
Well, is a greedy mask that hides fascism.
Oh, it wants to go on that pole. It wants to attach straight onto that pole. What the? Now that is annoying. Okay, let's go put this down. I'll try the other direction arrows. That works. That works. Okay. Open. Woo-wee. Now let's see if I can blueprint that baby. I love blueprinting stuff. I love blueprinting things in stages. It gives you a good saving point, you know? So now we have this. Woohoo! Whoop. I love it when it works. Oh, I love it when it works. Yes! And now I can easily just flim-flam it right on top. Oh yeah, you like that? Yeah.
Our work is never finished.
Woohoo! Get rid of this thing. Alright, now that works, baby. You can kind of see on the map. It's kind of far away, though. You can't really tell what that is. You can say, yep, okay, alright. You're marking something on the map. I get it. I get it. Near the purveyor. Oh, I get you. Click, click. Oh, check out the cells. They're not here. They're on the map. Yeah, that microscopic thing way up there. That's what that is. It's a map. Yep, mm-hmm. That's what that is. And then in theory, ergo, vis-a-vis, concordantly, I could do the following. Spend your money. I said I could do the following. Don't you make me a liar. I think it's just red for no reason. Oh, I know. Oh, we've hit the maximum build count. There is a problem. In essence, with building too many signs, there's a limit for how many lights you could have at any one location. That's about it. This combination is good to go. I like it. You got the flag overhead. You got the flim flam. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, what's that? Oh, that's clever girl. Clever girl indeed. Purveyor. Well, I don't know where the purveyor is. Let me go look at the map. Oh, that's where it is. That's great. Now I have improved my overall gameplay with that one thing. It's going to help me out. Sometimes I make a blueprint that'll help me out tremendously, and that's one of them. So, for example, if I went over here to the Dabney homestead, I could easily upgrade my unit. I have a CD shed little thing that has a collector inside. I could easily put that down and then upgrade it. Whoa. So, for example, right here. Oh yeah, upgrade.
Materialism rating is insufficient. Filing report. You must work harder, comrade.
The main problem is getting the power attached. That's the main issue. So I think all I have to do really is just put a power node right here, or just a light, if I'm not spending it. Come on. That works out. So I think I might upgrade this blueprint here. First of all, I need to change this out, right?
Of the bourgeois sea, it must be cleansed.
For the other kind, because the rocket kind, you know? Come on. Alright. And let me unplug that guy. Pull this off. Blueprint this as is with this light here. You see, this is a slight change. Putting that light on the side. Okay, now I'm going to blueprint it again. And call it the
is not an idea, it is true.
Mm-hmm. That way I could quickly grab this. I'm making some money, people. I'm making some money. And this easily just plops right in the front. And then I can quickly just connect it, because before it didn't have an immediate connector. And that's perfect, you see? Woohoo! Wonderful, I love it. I love it! Ah! Fantastic. Now let's go to a new workshop. Let's go to a new workshop and let's just do that thing from scratch. Okay, let's go down here to the Beckley mine. Alright, let's take it over really quick and let's throw up those 2 nodes, boom and boom. And if it works out, I will be deleting my old blueprint. The old Collectron blueprint. Because it works out. Adding a light pole to the side is nice. It costs 1 power, but it helps to get the power away from the shack and to the shack. And the whole time we are looking... Hello? We are looking for these guys. Silo Alpha. I've gotten a couple of them during this session. Let's see if we can get any free food items. This is a restaurant, you know? For close range like that, I prefer to use melee. Some pork and beans. Someone's already looted here. I'll go upstairs just for laughter. Enjoy. Okay, here we go. Oh, I have too much money. I have 19,000. Okay, I'm taking it over. And hey, look, another Silo Alpha. Look at that. I was just talking about it. So now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Alpha. Woohoo! Okay, so again, let's do it from scratch. Right over here. I have my Collectron Shack. And my sales. Oh, I have to definitely get rid of all these other options. It's insane. Alright, alright, alright. Oh no, alright. Oh no, oh no. Well, that's frustrating. Is it because it's right in front of a hole? So if you wanted to move this thing, you can move it. You just have to get rid of the door. So I'm gonna move it over here. That might have been a bad spot. Yeah, that was a bad spot for some reason. I guess the ground wasn't flat underneath the front of it. Spend your money. There we go. Yay! Camp near the purveyor. Spend your money. There's an arrow. Where's my arrow? Huh. I think the arrow never blueprinted. Huh. There's no arrow anymore. But it's right there. It says sales. But it's not there, huh? Huh. Curious and curious. That's what I felt was going to happen because it was kind of hopping around whenever lights or whatever. If you're trying to put a picture on the wall and it won't lay flat, that's bad news for your base. Like this scenario where it can't find a spot. Well, this arrow will be better. See, the marquee arrow is kind of bad to a degree because it gives off too much light. It's good to place, but you really have to separate other objects from it. Otherwise, the light from itself starts to overshadow the colored light. For example, the open sign has blue and magenta light, but if you have the arrow too close to it, all the colors go away. Same thing with if it's right next to the needle, but if you use it just right, it's good. If you use it just right, it's good. So we'll see how this other one does. I'll get rid of this one. This one has an arrow. Oh god, there's a player. Oh god, there's a player. Situation awareness. .com. Situation awareness. Paying attention to everything on the map. Let's go over here really quick. So that seems to work out. I didn't get a good look at it, but I just want to make sure that the arrow pops up. I just want it to be obvious that it's a map, and that there's an arrow pointing at it, and there's an X on the map pointing to a spot on the map. It's not really meant to, and it needs to be in roughly the right spot, so that if a person, so it clicks in their mind that you're pointing to a spot on the map that isn't there, which is pretty exciting for a player. It's, oh, cool, I can go, ah, your camp is over at Harper's Ferry. I gotcha. Cool. Check the map. Oh boy. Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dink. Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Dinklage, Peter Dinklage. Check the map. What? Whoa. Hurry up. That one has an arrow. Okay, I have to get rid of all these other flim flams. Collectron Shack, you're good to go. Hurry up. The arrow's in the wrong spot. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up! Check the map. Okay, how's that look? Okay. Okay. Ugh, why did I gotta do that to me? This arrow does not want to exist in my world. Okay, you don't get to exist anymore. Okay, I'll just keep that right in the middle. I'll put open in the corner. Put 2 opens. Yeah, I'll put 2 opens and I'll get rid of this other connector that we don't need in front necessarily. Come on, man. No! Ah. I care about symmetry. Okay, let's blueprint this one. Check the map. Okay. Okay. Alright, that's a bit better. Alright, cool. That works. That works. Alright, let's go back to my camp. I guess I could build something right over here. Because I'm over encumbered, I have to do this. Oh my gosh. Okay, break it all down. I should have scrapper on me. I think I do. Let's do what we have to do. Well, this spot, Lakeside Cabins, it actually is vaguely popular, to be honest. It's actually fought over all the time. For a couple reasons. One, I think it's in nuclear winter. So it's a known location in nuclear winter. 2, it's a very a lot of players that are in the first quarter of their gameplay, or they're still leveling up. They pass through this area sort of all the time. And so if you are passing through the area all the time, and all of a sudden it's taken over and there's an event, you're going to show up to it. If there is no event and nothing there, you might not even notice it. It might be too complicated. But if there is something there, it's really obvious. People have their camp right here in the middle of this lake all the time, or next to it, or up on this hill. So this is sort of a common camp location. And because of that, people here often come on over. I've had it a common thing to a degree. That, and someone was just down there at Beckley Mine a second ago, so I have to be kind of careful about other players kind of sniffing around after my tracks. That's why I'm squatting a lot. Oh my gosh. There we go. Nice. There we go. We're not going to build anymore, I guess. Maybe. I guess I will keep building for a bit more with that new blueprint, which is great. It works out. So it works out. I'll do it one more time before I declare that it works out. But this works. I just have to delete all the other versions of it. That works. So we'll go over here to a new workshop. I'll put it down, and if it works in the first try, then I'll delete all the other all the other blueprints. Well, you know, all the other similar blueprints that were building up to this. This is what I did with my other houses and everything. That I'm trying to build a complex blueprint. You got to build it in stages, because sometimes, well, you don't know what the bad part of it was. So you build it until you get it as complex as possible, and if you can blueprint that, then that becomes your template for the next phase of building. Yeah. This one is a little bit less common for people to take over, but they do still take it over. Because it's right across from the Poseidon power plant, that's part of the reason why. So we're gonna see what happens if I can just put down these blueprints right away. Fantastic. I'll get rid of everything else that's similar. So we have Collectron _ Shack, Flat Ground Boom, and then we have a new board. Yeah, and then we connect it. Woo-hoo. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah. And then I'll build the this right over here. Doot doot doo doo ba doot doo doot. Ba doodle doo. Pull home. We'll never, never let you down. Doo doo doo. What's wrong with you? Are you too large? Are you too large for this land? This one's tight. I might have to face it this way. Ah. I'm trying to find a good spot for it. Let's get down this right here really quick. Really quick. Boom, boom, boom. Perfect. So I can put a light right here. So I have 12 power on top of this roof. Done. Cool. So now I go back down to my camp. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely wonderful. Wonderful. And wonderfair.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Yeah. I had to write something on Twitter for a second. But here we are, we're doing things, we're earning money, you see. Moving along, selling some garbage over time, you know, getting all cozy, making sure things are set. I picked up all these plans recently for my perusal around the land. It's fantastic. Whatever. I'll sell the rest of my ammo in time. Whenever I gather more ammo, I'll sell it. Kind of how I work that. I just hold on to it until I have enough, then I pull it back out, then I sell it all. So I'll store everything. Oh boy, those missiles, I'll pull all that garbage out. And I'll store half of my, or whatever, 2mm. I pull out 100 arrows.
Collecting fun is what I do.
Store the grenades.
I find party supplies for you.
All these things. Store them all. We're doing just fine. Just fine. Nothing else. All these extra notes I'll put away.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
All the other holotapes we don't need.
Space forever.
Sort by weight under miscellaneous. Oh yeah. Ensure the perks are straight. And now what I want to do is I want to go over these blueprints. Whole home is good. Okay, bunk Eben, you're nice and all. Razor plot, we don't need you, I have a quad razor. Collectivert, we don't need you anymore. I have the other one. I don't need this billboard, but see, this billboard's fine because it has 100 power, but I don't really want it anymore. There's other options. Farm tile, this one has everything in it. It's pretty good, it has everything. Corn, mute fruit, potato, razor grain, blackberry, carrot. Turret tire right here. I'll have to rename everything. I don't need this fridges one. You see I had a bunch of fridges. Goodbye. This ramper thing I use on occasion and it's actually quite helpful. You see? It's actually pretty helpful. Depending on how you use it. If you have room to use it. But I'll hold on to it for now. I don't need this weird thing. My goal is just to get rid of all these in-between blueprints. Lasers, I'll get rid of you. Gourd tile. But I have a tri-gourd. Add sign. We don't need this anymore. This is the one I was working on. Kabunker, get rid of you. Collectron Shack is the one I want to keep. Farm building, I'll get rid of you. Foschnacht, I'll get rid of you. Oh boy, or not. Let's just be careful there. I'll get rid of the Gabba Gabba. Yeah, I'll get rid of you. I have whole home, but it's spelled differently, so I'll get rid of that. Quad corn, quad mute fruit, quad razor grain, quad potato, rocket power, sails, trigord, upper razor half, workroom, I'll get rid of you. A new board, that's the good one. We don't need this one. Oh boy. I'll get rid of the bunk hibben. Power clean. Collectron shack. Advertisement. We don't need that garbage. Foschnacht power. Quad. Rocket sails. That's the one. No, it's not. There it is. It's a new board. We don't want sails. We want a new board. Goodbye, sails. Workroom, I'll get rid of you. Blueprint, I'll get rid of you. Full home. Okay, we have the upper razor grain. It never works out for me. I'll get rid of you. Full home. A new board. Upper razor half. Trigord, rocket power. Oh boy, all these things. Farm tile, turret tire, light wagon.
Just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever.
Ramper.
Just
Home.
why?
Okay, I had the home still, so I'll get rid of the Fosnacht one. Power clean. Collectron shack. I'll get rid of this guy.
I just love songs. Don't you?
I don't need this farm plot thing. I don't want the Fosnacht one anymore. But now I have to rename everything. Will it even let me? It only lets you rename it if you build it again. So I'll have to go to a new workshop and place things down and then relabel them in the correct order. It's the only way of doing it. Because I want things to be labeled like 01, 02, 03 so that things get brought to the very top. So yeah, I'll do that in just a second. You see what I'm trying to do here, people? Yeah. Interesting. A transparent, translucent green container in front of a green screen. All right. My Sharona.
Deploying confetti. Warning. Confetti supply. No.
Yeah. Well, that's gonna really help out. I'll tell you what. Ooh wee, it's a new day. Every so often this stuff works out, and one more level to that fine metaverse. Are you jealous of my water well? Nobody has the water well besides me. I'm the only one brave enough to waste my gold. It's a sign of affluence to have the water well. Way too expensive.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever.
Alright, be right back. Okay.
Initiate the scan for fattening. Sugary treat of delight. I just love songs, don't you? Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you. I just love songs, don't you? I just love songs, don't you?
Oh, yes.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection of sparkles.
Yeah. So now I'm heading to a workshop that I have not been to yet. Okay. After some combat, so I can go through my workshops, go through my blueprints, and get rid of everything. Again, after reorganizing things, I'll be relabeling my blueprints by placing down the blueprint, making another blueprint, and getting rid of the old blueprint. I'll be putting a number in front, like 01, 02, 03, that things stay in order. Yeah.
Greetings, members. We're detecting a collection of vermin that appear to be more than just an eyesore. Report to the extermination site and see the lures we've deployed there are taken care of. That is all.
All these items I have to eat. It matters. All these items. All right.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination.
Here we are in Harper's Ferry. Our mission is to take care of a couple things. Sent by the Enclave to be their eyes and ears and hands to get the little signal beacons back online. To clear out these enemies directly and through their orbital strike. Yeah. Loot whatever I could. I will be bombing soon enough. Today is Sunday, so we're good to go. Cool. There you go. 867. Thank you. I'll be right back. I want this officer. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Cool. Okay.
All array components engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by. Attention. Attention. Temperature spike detected. User support requested.
It appears to be bugged where the jetpack isn't displaying.
Resuming
How's it going there,
remote
Melissa?
connection.
Error. Component failure. Immediate support required.
I can't wait for public teams.
Users. Jam detected. Mechanical intervention required.
Component bypass detected. Resuming function.
Alright.
Repair detected. Resuming uplink protocols.
System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
Mm-hmm. Super cool. I'm really curious to see how people are going to handle the role-playing teams. Maybe there'll be more role-playing sort of activities. You know? Some hardcore people out there. For that Chad podcast. For that sort of thing. I've moved the point over again today. Oh, I love it so much. It's great.
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared. Thank you for your participation.
Break it all down. Yeah, role-playing teams. Building teams. Legendary slaying teams. cool. Into the burrows to slay some enemies. It's what we do in between other times. What's going on here? Okay. How's my weapon looking? Some delay. Horrible, horrible delay. Bad things happening. Yeah, it forces people to play together for a period of time for those bonds. Let's see if I can pull it up. Pretty cool stuff. Public team overview. You have these different themes. Different bonds increase your amount of rewards that you get for doing these sort of activities. So, if you're all by yourself and you have a public team set, you can set it by to these different modes here: hunting, roleplay, events, casual, building, exploration. The public team benefit would be bonus XP for legendary kills for hunting, charisma for roleplaying, bonus event XP for events. Casual is luck increased. Building, you have increased intelligence, and exploration, you have increased endurance. After being on a team, you form a bond. So I guess you have to be on a team for a certain amount of time before the bond forms. You see? After being on a team together for a short time. So, if you have 4 people on a team, 3 people plus you, and you're on the role-playing group, you'll gain 4 charisma. If you're building, you get 4 intelligence. Who even knows? Crazy town. I want to target their leg, not their body. There we go. Whoa, you are a crafty little one, aren't you? Good old Jetpack Mackenzie. Whoa. Good stuff. Oh, roleplay would be you're playing the actual game. The storyline, you know? You didn't beat the game yet. You didn't beat the game yet. I'm role-playing. You know? I'm trying to get through the sewer to get the piece of paper for the thing. For the people that want to stand around next to you while you talk to the person, you know, you're on a quest for your game and you're talking to the person and they're kind of standing guard and you're kind of acting like it's real for a second. Pretty fun. Okay, here we go. Whoa. Alright, how we looking? Okay. This is just some free XP, you know? Free XP, some legendaries to sell. Whatever. I come in here every so often. If I'm in the area. I happen to be in the area, right? I came here for the Enclave event. It's usually what I do. I start off with the Enclave event and I finish with the full farm. There's a bunch of legendaries down here. Oh, I can't see. Alright. Move, 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 move. Whoa. I'll go melee for a second. Okay. I hate that noise, you know. Okay, moving up over here. Okay. Some lead right over here. Give it to me. Thank you. Okay. 3-star. A lot of drugs in him. That was a close one, people. That was very close. Oh, man. Let's check over here. Oh, we're done. Alright. Cool. I'll get the lead. I haven't had to do Lucky Hole Mine recently because I usually have enough lead to make thousands of 2mm when I need it. And I've been buying the occasional lead from the vendor, but that's only when I have a ton of money. Like right now, I will need to do it again. Right? Not like 20,000. Yeah. You know, Bethesda, that makes this game here, also makes Doom, you know. They are the makers of Doom Eternal. I know it's id Software, but it now falls under Doom. That's why, sorry, under Bethesda. Just like Wolfenstein is released by Bethesda. Sort of thing. All the way down and around. Mm-hmm. Come on now. Come on now. I had to get that guy quickly, and that one as well. Otherwise, oh boy, it's bad news. Quickly. Oh, awesome. The body came down for me. All these legendaries, people. Isn't it crazy? I'm gonna say there should be one more. There we go. Break it all down. Keep on running. I seem to have a disease about me, so I'll take my disease cure. There we go. Eat a couple things. Good to go. You know what I mean? I had some disease that made me, that was emptying out my bowels, let's just say. Eating a bunch of garbage really quick just to fill up. There we go. Nice and full belly. Nice and happy. I just noticed it was getting pretty bad there with my stomach. There's some bad guys around the corner here. Alright, remember, there is an Assaultron in this final region. Or not. Or not. Okay. So now I'm going to do the thing I wanted to do. Right after this Enclave mission, why not? I'm right next to it. I'll do it really quick, okay? And then I'll head on down to a new workshop, or I guess the workshop right over here, and rename these blueprints with 0123. That sort of concept. So I used to use a CD shed shack.
There is another
with a power generator in there. The fusion generator. But now I'm using the circus trailer with 2 of the fusion generators inside, along with a level 10 in front. That's a lot of power. I'm gonna worry about it. Plus, it looks pretty cool.
Initiate additional connections. Established. Additional connections required.
It's almost like the game is helping you out in certain regions by having you jump higher if there's a building there.
Initiating surveillance process. Scanning. Survey complete. Resource drop. Authorized. Please clear the area.
Do I survive that one?
Leslie, you are never to run off without permission again. I'd be quite worried, and I cannot even imagine what your parents would think. Now that I can confirm you are still in one piece, you may have your designated playtime. In fact, you can. I think the instruction.
I probably already have it. I'll come back when it's time.
Resource drop locked. Immediate elimination required. Secured. Remote unlock complete. Have a nice day.
That's annoying. Don't forget about these plates. This sort of concept adds up. If you come by here every so often, grab a bunch. After a couple months, it adds up. That and purchasing it and then just farming it wherever you are. It all adds up. There's some food items here and there. Okay. Alright, let's go. Whoa. They're all stuck. If I go this way, they might follow. Whoa. All that. It's like an army. That's so cool to see. Perfect. All done. Yeah. Okay, let's break everything down. There's a scorched beast attack over there at Dolly Sods, but Dolly Sods was the workshop that we built all that garbage at, so it should be fun. Alright, we'll head down there. I am about to go through my blueprints and modify them, or rename them. Small improvements over time. You see my, the blueprint I have that, yeah. This blueprint right here has a bed and music. So I'm now gathering these supplies that were waiting for me. Get that DNA. Good thing, like I said, this is the workshop that's all built up. Oh yeah. Awesome. Just going around to get the supplies here. Might as well. I just I'll just building a bunch of garbage just to show what the workshop would look like with a bunch of flim flam thrown around. Alright, now we can move on. Let's go turn these pumpkins in. Here we go. I'll do the Pricket's Fort mission first. Pick up the dead body and bury it. The shovel that I'm currently selling. You know?
Welcome to the Pricket's Fort historical site. Hello there. You must be from the archaeological preservation team.
Fine. I'll go for the woods. And since I'm here... Woodchucker. This is one of the best spots in the game for wood. There's that spot back there. And over here. So if you're making arrows or something, you might need a bunch of wood. Or whatever. Or if you're crafting, making a bunch of razor grain, part of your dilemma might be wood. I mentioned having a farm for water and the razor grain. I never really have to farm for the wood because I've collected so much over time. There it is, and now we can just keep on moving out. Pick up the body. We head on down to the graveyard, to the Philippi Battlefield Cemetery. Alright. I'm lucky there's already a shovel here. Alright, cool. I'm lucky. Equip. Now I'll drop it. Done. Now sitting there for somebody else. Let's go speak to the Huntsmaster of the Black Bear Lodge. It's important to pick up this mission whenever it's available. It's not available all the time, but it's sort of a daily. It gives you credit for killing different creatures, so it's best if you pick up this thing as soon as possible. You end up killing those creatures. Over here in the basement. And as we go around the map, we get these code pieces naturally. I have to stop by the Enclave as well and go check out the keyword status.
Welcome to the Black Bear Lodge, a family-friendly hunting. I am the Huntmaster for Black Bear Lodge. You must be here to sign up for the tournament. Very well. I'll add your name to the rolls. Each hunter is given 3 animals to trap and kill. We've had a recent influx of new species. So
Alright. Have to go drop all this off outside.
I've marked some hunting grounds for you, but any kill anywhere.
Make sure that we mark that quest in all the other dailies that I could do. I'll end up doing all of these extra missions in just a moment. There we go. Legendary. Whoa, there's a 2-star legendary off in that bee's bit. Alright, let's go up and around here to pick up the toxic mutagenic waste mission. Yeah. Have these extra perks just hanging out doing nothing, so there we go. I'm still using woodchucker. There you go.
Are you still a tadpole?
Nope.
It's okay. I won't judge you, even if you are the oldest tadpole.
Make sure we mark the garbage on the map whenever he feels like marking the garbage on the map. Whenever he feels like it. So we'll give him time. I have everything I need. So while we give... Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Head across the map. I'll do that right now. And to get some carrot. And maybe another death claw. Yeah. Okay, Katie Corner Labs, really quick. Go drop off this waste. Alright, now I'll head down to this workshop and I'll go through my blueprints and I'll rename them. I have to put out the blueprint, make a new blueprint from that blueprint, and put a 01 or a 02, 03 in front of it. And go from there.
Come for the cookout?
I hope I have some Deathclaw made.
Your appetite. Here at Hemlock Holds Golf Club, we want to provide a family experience. So we're holding a community cookout for all the nearby families. It just really rusts my actuators that I don't want to eat. Ragstag meat. You can also find out and get. Oh, I'd be able to make some exotic steaks. Those are some nice-looking Radstag steaks. I just love the
Alright. I had everything he wanted. problem is I don't think I have the carrot. But I might, because I don't use carrot.
Well done, my mighty hunter! The steaks are coming along nicely. I can tell those are prime cuts. But I completely forgot about side dishes. I need you to get some potatoes for the dishes. Oh, and if you find corn or carrots, I could use some of each.
Okay. I'm gonna go over here for a second. I'll go back down to Dolly Sods for a moment, collect the garbage, and I'll head on down to the Mutant Steakhouse, clear that, just so they don't have to talk to me. I don't want to have to be rejected. I just want to make sure I have what I have to have. I go on forward. I'll head on through here, collect some produce, and then head on down to that steakhouse to get the carrot. I don't think it matters if you have everything. I don't even know what the difference is. But you know. Gives me a reason. I'll get that free lead sitting down the hill. I don't care about the other garbage that much. Alright, now I'll head on down to the Mutant or the General Steakhouse.
Stronger super mutant.
Yeah. Okay. You're talking about squirrel badge, Jimmy. Some banner that is in the build menu that we can't build yet. Well, hopefully they continue the whole Pioneer Scout system. Nice element. Okay. Move right on over. Yuck. Yuck.
I can't wait to smell those veggies searing on the grill. Of course, I can't smell, so I just hear them.
Yeah.
Those are some nice-looking taters. My famous tato salad will pair well with those radstag steaks.
All right. So now I have to go through all my items or all my blueprints here and prioritize. Okay. So Collectron Shack is going to be 0-1. Okay. Number 2 is going to be a new board. Whoa. Hey, catch you later, Melissa. Oh no. Oh, the game crashed. Is it really crashed? Yep. Ain't that the saddest thing in the world? Werner? 1 second. Yeah. I'm talking to somebody on Twitter. Just so you know. Someone that said, I played Fallout 76 pre-launch beta and was unimpressed. I know the game has received a ton of updates, but still, all I want is a single-player game with a set story. All I want. Unimpressed. Pre-launch beta. Unimpressed. I know the game has received a ton of updates, but I don't care. Unimpressed. No, you don't have that access through PC. You can't join previous people. It's okay. Okay. It's because there's a Bethesda post, you know, and on Twitter, and then people were writing stuff, and then someone wrote, waiting for the next Fallout 6, I'm waiting for the next Fallout game. And I was like, it's not gonna come. Fallout 76 is the last thing. I basically explained it like this. Over time, there's gonna be more and more updates until it appeals to people that it didn't appeal to before. And whenever there's enough people playing, and whenever the game becomes cross-platform, it'll become popular. But not for a couple years from now. This game will be popular in like 2 years from now. Or some garbage, you know? Think about that. And along that time, the game will change even more in 2 years. Think about that. It might even be VR in 3 years. Think about that. At that point, is there going to be a new Fallout game? When you have the prequel with plenty of room to build on your story. Plenty of room to build on your story. As opposed to just making up new garbage. You know, just making up Fallout, Vermont. Fallout Canada. Let's do that one. Huh? No, it's not going to happen. If it does, it's weird. They're wasting your time. All of their Fallout energy is going into this game to making it work. Making it work. They're not going to split their company in half and say, hey, go make a new Fallout game while this game already exists. You heard me? On one hand, you would think that they would have a brand new engine for a brand new Fallout game. But it sort of is a new engine, but there's the same old assets. But then you can make them look better and better and better. Eventually, with ray tracing and whatnot, it'll look really, really good, even though it's the same polygons, you know? The polygons haven't changed. It just looks better. Like how that looks better than before. Extra shadows, some lighting, flim flam. Yeah, metallic surfaces coming out of nowhere, you know? You need something like this for VR. It's just... There ain't gonna be a new Fallout game. Not happening. It's not gonna happen. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so back to what I was doing. I have my... Okay, there it is. 01 Collect Shack. Let's make sure it works. It works. I can now get rid of the other thing. Goodbye, Collectron Shack. Goodbye, boom. You see that? Yeah. And then I'll get my, a new board here. Boom. This is going to be called 02. 02 Bill. Alright, so I'll get rid of it. I'm tidying up, people. Okay. Then I'll do, where is it? 01. Okay. 02. Bill. Yup. A fly over here. See that? Wonderful. We did it, everybody. We did it. And now it's quick and easy. I put the thing where it belongs. Everything's great. See? Yeah. So 03 will be the whole home. The whole home initiative. The whole home initiative, people. Good old whole home. DJ whole home.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
Blueprint the whole thing.
Thank you for your cooperation.
03. Whole home. Okay. And now I'm gonna get rid of big chunks of it. Goodbye walls once the walls are gone. Goodbye floor. I have to do this so I could save on the budget here. So I could put up more objects. So now we have that. I could now do 03 whole home just to make sure it works. Okay. Very top. We have 01, 2, 3 whole home. Look at me. Alright, so 03 whole home, look at me. Boom. Check it out, check it out. Lovely. You see that? Awesome. And now I go back through and I delete the other things. Goodbye, whole home. Yeah. So, goodbye, new board. I don't need you anymore. Right? Because we have 1, 2, and 3. Goodbye, a new board. Alright. I don't need the second floor. Get rid of this excess garbage. Gourd, rocket power, Kato. Power circ, number whatever. Okay, home. Whole home. Farm tile. I don't need this one, even though it is nice. It is nice. I'll get rid of it. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 4 will be the turret tire, and then 5 will be power. So this right here will be 4. Oh boy. Now it's sort of my chance to modify it if I wanted to. Let's repair everything. Okay, let's see if I can get some sort of other floor decor here. Okay, let me try something. See, sometimes it's not appropriate to have... Let's try to put one more tire. Or how about one more small tire at the bottom? To give it a smaller footprint. Sometimes it's nice to have a smaller footprint. You don't want something so large. Okay, boom. Okay. See, I don't know if you could put the big tire on the small tire. There you go. Oh no. Oh no. Nope, that's not gonna work out. Not gonna work out. Only a couple of things will work. That's a nice red table. That's a big one. This is a nice... Oh, that's a nice table. You know, that might just work. Ugh. Here, let me take... I'll put that one down, and I'll put this one down, and we'll see what's up. Alright, get a tire. Gotta separate these things. Okay, that works. I wish it was kinder. You know? Okay, the big ones are a no-go. These smaller ones, it's much more possible, so... But at a certain point, it clearly looks like you're using a table. How about this one? This one doesn't look like a table so much, you see? That's why I like it. So I'll put a red tire here. It's best to have the stack already ready. This is a much better form factor, right? See that? This gives me chances to make small improvements. Oh boy. Alright. Now let's compare two of these things side by side. If it's taller, it's much better because then it's thinner, you see? Oh, it's taller! Woohoo! And it has a better footprint. So I have a new turret tire. Thank you, Rocket Table, for having a beautiful footprint. Beautiful. Boom, boom. You will be 0, 1, 2, 3, 0, 4. Turret tire table. Look how beautiful that is. Bloop. Oh, it's so beautiful. I love things that have a tiny footprint, and that is the most beautiful thing in the gosh darn world. I'm telling you. And compare that to that. Ooh, baby, look how sleek that is. So professional. It's so professional. Alright, cool. So we have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and now we have to have... I'll get rid of this blueprint. Woohoo! I don't do the stupid ramp. I need the power here. Circ power. Circ do power. Over here. Kind of large, but so now we have it. So now I'll finish it. It wasn't done because it requires a wire here and a wire here. So now 505 Cirque du Power. Try it again. 045 Cirque du Power. And we're good. So now I'll get rid of the other blueprint. See, I don't need a light wagon blueprint. You know, I don't need 4 of these linked together. I could just stack them. I don't need this power circ. Quad mirror fruit, all this quad stuff works out. This rocket power I don't need. This collect shack, oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Turret tire table. 5. We have the home. 6. I don't need the circ power. Awesome. So this home here, I'll label as 6. Woohoo! I've wanted to go through my blueprints for a while now. This is a wonderful thing I'm doing right now for myself. A wonderful thing for myself. And for you as well. You know. I wouldn't normally put this building here, but I have to put it somewhere right now. Just so I could... This is actually a decent spot besides that bush. I guess that is kind of okay if I lined it up perfectly. But anyways. This is my final chance to change anything about it. Unfortunately, I can't change the wallpaper. You can't do that at a you can't change the wallpaper at a workshop. You know, I'll keep it with a red door. Boom, boom. Alright, here we are. Let's blueprint this whole thing. And we'll label it as 06. House. A weird shaped house, mind you. Super weird. It looks good when there's a patio around it, but that's the basis for my house. Okay, so I'm gonna go to another workshop really quick and put down that building and see if it works. If it does, it does. Really quick. There's no room here. And I'll get rid of the other workshop or the other blueprint. And at the very end, we'll just have my crops. Yep. Even though there's no carrot on that list. Alright. So now I'll put out the house and I'll label it 06, I guess. So I brought myself down to those 6 blueprints plus 4 at the end for the crops. Everything else I could just place manually. '06 house. Watch this. Boom. Yeah, so that works. So I'll get rid of the other house, the 32. Goodbye, blueprint. Now all we have are these. And let's give ourselves a carrot. Carrot. Oh. Okay. Cool. Check out my blueprints. Pentacarrot. Quad corn, quad mute fruit, quad razor grain, quad tato, trigourd. Pentacarrot. Trigourd. Oh yeah. Cool. Let's see if this works out now. We have 0, 1, boom. 0, 2, boom. I love it. Bam. Look at that thing. Spend your money. Check out the sales. Open. Camp near the purveyor. Spend your money. And look, I have an X and a little dot on top of the X. If you look carefully there. It's both the lights together. It's an X with a dot on top of the X right where my camp is. Boom, boom, boom. Yes, sir. And if I were going to do this thing, I got that one right. 1, 2, and then 3 is right here. You see? And then 4 would be a bunch of turrets I would be placing everywhere. And for example, they'd be just right there. And these are a bit higher than my previous turret blueprint, which is wonderful. Smaller footprint. A bit taller. That sort of thing, you see? It works, baby. I love the smaller footprint. It looks like it's bolted in almost. If it's too large, it looks like it's overlapping. It doesn't look good at all. Oh. There's no Collectron in here, no. That's good because then it lets me put in my own Collectron, perhaps. Hello. Hey there, Tim. You don't need this. Gotta make a small change, people. Gotta make a small change. That's why I'm testing this stuff out.
So nice to see you. I just love songs, don't you?
Just modifying my blueprints here. Oh no! I lost the F. It's right there. Why is it lying to me? That's just weird how sometimes a letter could be missing. The weird thing. But this works out. At least that billboard attaches easy enough. Here we go. Spend your money. Perfect. Now I can get rid of that other. Collect shack. Boom. Yeah. Billboard. Whole home. Turret tire table. Cirque du Power is wonderful. I'll put this over here. Or something like that. Or anywhere really. And then you have all the power in the world for the flim-flams. Something like that, you know? Or even something like that, you know? Anything. Well, this is my power node, as you see. There's 2 fusion generators and the level 10, or the large power generator in front there. Those Snallygaster head mounts are only there just so I could jump on top easily before I had my jetpack. Cool. So now let's just knock out these remaining dailies. We only have like 15 minutes left. Enough time to knock out these dailies. Eyebrows. Eyebrows Mackenzie. Oh boy.
I told those scabs to hand it over. Not my fault they didn't want to listen.
I take it your presence here means you got what I wanted?
Yeah.
You serious?
I made some improvements.
Let's take a look then.
Check it out.
Quality replacements, wiring looks good.
Bet it.
Inputs and ports are clean.
Yeah.
Well, I guess since my time is precious to me, I can toss you a few more caps.
Better.
I'll put in a good word with Meg. Don't forget to show your face around here from time to time.
Raise
Never know
those
when I might need more
eyebrows.
reliable help.
Sure.
You better not be here expecting me to drink something nasty again for the sake of humanity. That ain't happening.
Cool.
Looking good, 76.
Here's the name. Adam.
Gonna knock out a bunch of these little dailies super quickly. Super duper. We've done a lot during this session. And in the end, we've ended up with this new concept that I wanted to introduce earlier. Having a billboard or some sort of sign at your workshop indicating what you have for sale in some variety. In this case, I made a sign saying, "My camp is over there," with a map and everything. Another idea is to say what you have for sale. Flux for sale at my camp. Do you want ammo? Flux? Flim and Flam? Come on down. You know. That sort of thing.
So, you there? As usual.
Thank you. Goodbye. Alright, stop by Vault Tech.
What do we have here? A brand new member of the Inner Circle. Welcome. Thank you for becoming a supporter of the channel.
Tim, you've been around for a long time. 11-month anniversary. Thank you so much for being an auspicious Flim. 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 Flim.
Calling all responders. Sanjay here, letting you know that Steelheart is fully charged and ready for action. If you're in Morgantown, go ahead and activate him so we can check the alarms on the stash rooms. Just make sure he doesn't take too much damage. I've got enough repair work as it is.
Couple bodies to slay. Up this way. There's probably some lead over here as well. Okay. Hurry up. There you go. 19,990 or 19,990. Right over here, there's some lead. The heck? Alright, cool. And now I'll head on down and pick up that water data holotape. Couple things I could do real quick. Yay! I now have gone through my blueprints. I've done it many times over and again. It's lovely when I do these things. It's a significant move. So today I have completed my Secret Service set. Now all that's remaining is to buy the mods for them. Woohoo! That'll take a couple weeks, several weeks, a few weeks. And I made a bowstring piece, which is nice. kind of lucky there. Holotape. Get that soil holotape. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. I love it. Little building, all kinds of lights on it. It might be a hot magnet for those bugs to destroy. I think bad guys are attracted to power supplies and resource nodes and stuff like that. That was helpful. Alright, and one more holotape somewhere. I'll go do the Dross toss first. Knocking out these dailies ain't no big deal. Just take some seconds. We have 7 minutes and a half. 7.5 minutes left in the stream. Long enough to do these things. Just a second or two. Grass toss. Talk to him first because he takes his time.
Say, greetings, customer. Come try my contest. ID, Dross Toss. Win prize.
Do it.
Mr. Fuzzy Token.
Wasting my garbage time. Sometimes I can't go third person until I put the weapon away or something.
Whose ID, Dross Toss, is operational. Please begin action. Toss. At target. Dross container. For prize, Mr. Fuzzy Tokens.
Sure. Yep. And I win. Alright. Got ourselves a code piece. Wonderful. Let's go check out this miner's locker right on down below. Got about 4.5 minutes left in this stream. Been nice to hang out and do our things here. I'll be back with something. Yeah, we have options. I'm kind of playing... I'm sort of playing Civilization on the side right now. It's kind of fun. Done? Cool. And now I'll head on over to intercept the hunters. We'll just take a second. We have 4.5 minutes. Just a couple things to do. I did all my major activities.
Congratulations! You have been randomly selected to win a fabulous prize.
Finally, a nice day.
Yep. Alright. Took care of him. Go take care of the other one. We have about 3.5 minutes left. Or so. Hurry up. Come on. Alrighty, so now I will go right on back down. Go talk to Roxy. Just think, eventually there'll be even more stuff to do. There is a lot of stuff to do during any given moment. It's up to you to do what you gotta.
I'm all for taking what ain't mine. Loyalty. Does anybody in this goddamn place understand the concept?
Shut up.
Don't you go causing problems. I've got enough on my plate.
Are we done yet?
Loyalty. Does anybody in this goddamn place understand?
Oh my gosh. Let's go this way. Cool. Well, that didn't work out. Let me check out one thing really quick. Let's get that air sample holotape. We have 30 seconds. Oh man, I don't think we can turn this mission in, but it'd be nice to try. Get the air holotape and turn it in the last couple seconds of the stream. And I'll come back after eating something around 11. How about that? Maybe 11:11. I like doing that these days. All right, we'll go right down here. Well, thank you all for watching. We've hit the 8-hour mark, so the stream might just cut off on its own any second now. I'm just trying to quickly turn in this daily real quick. Well, thank you all for watching, everybody. Any second now, we're about to leave. I'll catch you later. I'll catch you later. Come on now. Woohoo! So goodbye. Vortex, vortex, vortex. Catch you on the flip side. And boom.